Okay, we could be good. Just sound check, guys. You guys are all good. You guys can see the game, right? Hope you can. We're about to start the tournament, and yeah, hopefully everything works out okay. But yeah, okay. All right, let's start this. Let's go. I am. Let's see. What's going on here? Why is my chat not working properly? Everything's all good. Is the game not lagging or anything like that? Because yeah, it looks like it's lagging a bit from my side, so I'm not sure. Are we gonna start? Not gonna waste time. If you can see, it's fine. If you can't, I'll fix it after this. Okay, so we're going first. That's a good sign. Yeah. Yeah. So I might not look at chat right now because it's a bit broken at the moment, but we'll just see what happens. Oh, okay. Not the best hand in the world, but you can definitely make it work. I'm probably gonna. Yeah, let's just see what happens here. It's not the best hand in the world, but you can make it work, I think. That's a good sign. That is a good sign. If he's gonna have Ash here, then it's gonna be rough here a little bit rough. So far, so good. No major things yet. Okay. Get MST. I'm probably gonna draw 2 here because my hand is not the best, eh? Yeah, I think I'm gonna be just going for the safe play because yeah, we need to draw here. Definitely gonna draw. Hopefully get into like a K9 play or a Super Quan play. That would be the ideal. Doomsday change. It could do something, but not exactly what we're looking for. But yeah, it's something, right? It's something. Yeah, we're just missing the. If we just got like Zayton or Blue Layer would have been okay, but I mean this is fine. But yeah, it's not the best. It's not the best at the moment, yeah. Not looking too good. And we saw our engines, but we didn't see any like ideal. Unless for some reason it activates a Mr. Effect or something, then we can try and draw a card and see, but it's looking rough now at the point now. Oh. Let's see. Hill tune clip. I think I should draw it because I feel like we need something more than this. So I'm gonna gamble. If he has more things, it's fine, but our hand is not the best. So he has to draw, and then we'll see. Oh, seriously, more cards drawn. That's bad. Why are we drawing all the bad cards? That is my issue. Why are we drawing all the... We drew literally all the one-offs, which is not ideal. And on top of that, we're drawing our engine, but we're not getting the engine we want to see. So I don't know why of all days this is happening. Ever since we're playing against Killtoon. So yeah, it's not looking too great, because I mean these two should be in the deck. This should be in the deck also. And yeah, I don't know. Nothing really ideal here. They're kind of in a bad spot there, because we needed to at least make a Magnus to kind of slow them down a little bit, but even with despite all of that, they didn't draw enough engine to push. Yeah, it's not ideal, guys, but it's fine. Worst case, we got a game 2, because yeah, our hand was okay, but we didn't draw the right engine cards, because we're just like, unfortunately we opened with all our 1-offs. Yeah, we don't really have any disruption for this. Like, yeah, it's not. We drew three cards we didn't really want to see drawn, so it's kind of unfortunate, but yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a bit rough for us here. What am I? Let's close this thing. I need to RS. It's fine, I'll just leave it like that. There's a lot of gas, you can see. There's a lot of push. Yeah, something's wrong with the chat, guys. I don't know what's going on. I'm seeing it, but it's not pulling up correctly on my side. So I'll just okay, there we go. I think now it should be working now. I think it should be fine. I think it's pulling now correctly. So if I think the last like 2 minutes I think I missed something, so maybe just tap it again. Because now it just everything's pulling now, but obviously it doesn't pull all the chat history, so I think we sorted out that. We should be fine, I think. If he makes back-to-back, I'm probably just gonna go to next game straight away. He's putting Black Layer on top of the deck. Is that smart though? That's not smart. Unless he knows there's game, then yeah. There's Alan, alright, that's fine. Is this lethal though? It's not lethal. Unless he makes back-to-back. Is this pure quant? No, it's not pure quant. It's a mix of different engines. It's Radiant, it's K9, it's Doomsy, but yeah, yeah, it's just the 3 engines that we're running right now. This isn't lethal though. Unless he has Killtoon Synchro for some reason, then yeah, that could be lethal, but He does. Luminous Wall. Oh, okay, there we go. There's back to back. Okay, no, that is lethal. Yeah, that's lethal. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. He's gonna get a lot of gas in his hand, eh? So, not surprised at all. No, it works. I mean, I guess some people know what they're doing. Others, not so much. Okay, no, it's fine. So, worst case, we got game 2, but we should obviously draw better because, geez, we literally we drew quite terribly there. Despite drawing into our deck, all that stuff, we still didn't get anything fruitful. So hopefully it's better on the game 2. So let's just see what happens. If you not have monster, isn't that effect offline? Which effect? To synchro on the because it says on resolution you can synchro summon a synchro tuner, I believe. So you can do that. As long as on the field also it's fine. But if it's in the hand, then you need to have the corresponding monster to do so. Okay. This is a lot better. I mean, not super perfect, but it's way better than before. Yeah, I think we're gonna start with Case of K9, of course. We're gonna go for Joku here, because we don't want to really play into. If he has draw, that's also good. I don't want to really start with Joker because he could have Imperm as well. So I think this is kind of the play we're going to do because we're going to protect our normal summon, I guess. It's fine. Okay, Vela. Very interesting, using Vela quite early on. Bonus. Okay, we don't really worry about that. That's fine. They're not playing Link monsters. It's a synchro deck. They're not playing Link. They're not playing Link monsters. They're not playing that. Let's see what else they have. Yeah, I think you're just gonna go straight to Rupa. Because even if they fool, it's not like a big deal. Oh, look at that! What is that? We're gonna detach Joku. He's probably gonna Imperm, yeah, which is what I expected. So it's fine. And so now we don't have any nip protection now, which is kind of unfortunate, but it's okay. Better than nothing. Unless he has Ash also, then we just like lose on the spot, but I mean, like, this is the best we can do right now. Is Kote even playing up? I don't know. Some players are on it, some are not. Ooh, blue. Okay, that's actually nice. Not bad. Yeah, let's just try and make a play here. It doesn't look like he has much, but I mean, we still need to make at least some sort of a play, yeah. Spell. Wait, what's the play here? Yeah, Fu is not that bad. It's not. Though, obviously, if they have clip drawn, then that can also change things. But yeah, it looks like they have clip now, but it's fine. We can still kind of make things work here. Make. I kind of don't really want to. I think I have to do it this way. Oh, clip. We can make Magnus, I'm fine. But we'll see. We shall see. I mean, we're still gonna get 8 material Magnus, which is fine. Not bad. If we can allow it. At least I will stop him from drawing, at least. Okay. I think we... Yeah, so no more adding. There we go. Full loss is over now. What could these other cards be? Now, there's a play here we could do. We could obviously destroy Case for K9 and then get the quick play. So at least we can also make a werewolf or even a Jax to also get double disruption as well. But I think that's the better play. I think the field spell is whatever. It's fine. We have, I think we do have some push here. Because what's the best we can do right now at this point? Yeah, I think it's fine. We'll just set this, and this is fine. It's not bad. The best we can do. So it's not the best, but it's fine. At least we got Magnus on board, so that at least put some pressure. End phase. Okay, so that means they probably have another Emperor, maybe. They probably do, which is fine. I mean, we can just trade in Ripper for something else, but they will literally be under pressure. Another Fua. Another Fua. Oh, so why didn't they activate a second Fua though? That's interesting. Yeah, no, I think we don't. So here's the thing: we don't care about Fua because we have Magnus. Magnus says you can't add, so you don't have to negate that. So they can't even draw anything because you're under Magnus. So that Fua loss is kind of irrelevant. Oh, Fenrir. Fenrir, there it is. But you can't add though. Are they gonna try to make a Baron maybe? Is that what they're trying to do? Ooh, okay. You can go force battle phase maybe? Yeah, they're just trying to try and banish something. Q. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, that is a problem. We need to basically stop that. We need to stop that. That is a problem. We need to stop that. We need to stop the tuners. At all costs, stop the tuners. I don't care about Kashira per se. We just need to stop the tuners from being there. So I'm gonna wait for him to summon, and I'll disrupt. Would probably Jax. I think Jax is better in this case, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna use force release. We're gonna use Jax as a double disruption. That. Destroy a card, destroy this. It's fine. And we're going to do that. And just kill the tuners. If he doesn't have access to tuners, that literally slows down the yeah. This is fine. Fenrir is okay. I don't care about that. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. You need to have Rotary in the hand to additional summon. Yeah, that's fine. We can deal with it. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. We'll use Magnus for that. Rico. Wait, something's activatable. Something's activatable here. You see that, guys? Something's activatable. Yeah, let's not waste time here. Let's just pause priority. What is the play? I think we're gonna get spin back. Yeah, let's just get the tuners out of there. I don't care about Fenrir. Let's just get the tuners out of the play, because now you see the only thing he has to play now is Q. Okay, Ash is fine. Ash is whatever. That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. About Ash, that's fine. Does he have the field spell? Yeah, you see? Like I said, we're literally fine. If you stop the tuners, all good. So I think that was the priority. So at least we got to this. So you can see there. That's pretty much what your strategy is against your disruptions for kill tune. Stop them from getting access to monsters on field. So I think we did pretty good there, despite being full lost and all that stuff. I think that's not bad. Let's report the next game. Okay, so game 3. All right, let's just do that. So that was pretty good. Pretty happy with that. Okay, let's go game 3. So at least we got one game there. Let's see if we can win it. Let's see how good the end board is, and let's see how good our hand is. Then we can take it from there. Coin flip, but they want to go first, so we have to go second here, unfortunately, but it's okay. It's fine. It's fine, guys. All right, let's see what hand do we get. Izuna and Droll. It's not bad, dude. Why are we drawing these? Like, what's going on today? Why are we drawing these 1-offs? I don't understand. That is so interesting. Fenrir. Okay, Fenrir. Fenrir actually counts as K9, actually, to be fair. Yeah, at least we got draw. At least we got draw. But now we actually need a super coin card, eh? Because this is gonna be. Oh, do you see what he just did there? Now, did you see what he just did? He just messed up there. There's no way you used Kill Tune Synchro in the same draw window. There's no way. There's no way he did that. Wow, that's crazy. You should have just waited for the draw window and then carry on. So gonna make RS maybe? Or remix, okay, that's fine. You know, the Fenrir solo is K9. Specifically Izuna. What did we get there? Oh, Maxi and Ash. That is so funny, bro. Look at that. Maxi and Ash. Damn, bro. This guy's getting fortunate because he got Q so he can ban it. But look at even that. I was gonna get Maxi and Ash as my top decks. There's no way, bro. We're kind of in a rough spot, eh? Yeah, I don't even want to trigger Izuna here, even though yeah, it's not ideal, eh? Because Fenrir just solos, you know. Just solos. Yeah, we're in a really bad spot, eh? Because he's gonna draw Ash, which is not ideal. Yeah. Oh well. You know when the game is screwing you over, that's what's happening. Because like literally, we're gonna draw Maxi and Ash. That is just very funny. I say these cards could have literally been anything else, but unfortunately not. It's not what we're looking for. Oh. It's gonna set layer 19. Oh, we can go. No, we can't even go Typhon because he's only summoned one monster. So, oh, dude, we literally had the game is just screaming today. Like game 1 and 3, we drew the 2 bricks basically because you're not supposed to open these, and we drew them. There could have been literally anything else, Illusion Gate or something. Could have been something. I don't know. Dude, let's just pray he falls asleep now, bro. It's not gonna fall asleep. You see, if Fenrir wasn't in play, we could have definitely Izuna made a Canine Ripper, follow up, make a Magna Liger, go for the play, but yeah, we kind of screwing that at the moment. Just adding a Kilton monster. The thing is, he's got Q as well, and I want to actually negate Q, but he can still make Baron the Fleur, which is like we're in a really bad spot, eh? Even without the Q looking at our deck, we were still basically screwed because we were just going to draw hand traps still. Now, almost summon a tuner. Oh boy, this is going to be really rough, eh? Why now the game is screaming? You know what I'm saying? When it comes to meta weeklies, we always not getting the hands ideal. Wait, what? You didn't normal summon? You didn't activate the effect of Q? Why? Baron the Fleur. Oh, okay, that changes things. Wait, why didn't he... Huh? Around Nib? But... I don't... Well, I guess we have to shotgun now. Guess you must shotgun since Fenrir is not in play anymore. He thought Super Poly? Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Oh, no way this guy had Imperm, bro. There's no way. Dude, how lucky is this guy? He gets punished for not playing around draw, but yet he still gets board presence and interruptions. Oh, he had a second Q. Oh, makes sense. That's why he didn't activate it. He had a second Q. He's probably gonna negate now with Baron. No, he's worrying about Nib. Okay, worrying about Nib. Dude, we are so screwed here. You know you had Ash? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I guess. I'm saying there's no Nib, so I don't know why is he playing like this. I have no idea. I think we're screwed, guys. Let's just be honest. I think we're screwed. Despite him messing up the kill tune synchro play, we also had literally nothing. Unfortunately. Bro, look at that. Lantern and chaotic elements. What even is that, bro? That's not even a play. Like, we're just getting screwed by the shuffler, literally again. Can't believe it. Oh man, this guy is just very, very lucky, huh? The shufflers, I think, kind of are screwing me over a little bit. Literally. You can see. How is it that in game 1 and 3 we get the exact same 2 cards that do nothing? Literally nothing. And then obviously on top of that, the 2 cards, the cards we're going to draw, Maxi Ash, Lantern, Chaotic Elements. Those aren't ideal cards. What if I survive? I think it's Lantern. I think Lantern is my Lantern is my top deck. Yeah, we just lose now. Yeah, you just lost. Yeah, RS, this is game. Dude, no way, bro. This guy, oh, wow. This guy managed to open a Fenrir in Imperm. And he gets punished. He gets punished from draw, by the way. Not like he didn't play it correctly. And he still managed to do, because our hands were just bad. And even our draws were just going to be terrible. So, you know what? It's fine. We're not going to do anything about that. It's fine. It is what it is, guys. I can't do anything about that. Oh, it's so sad, because you know for a fact, like, you had some plays, but the game also just gives the opponent exactly what they're looking for. Because that Fenrir was in both games. He has to open it. He had an Imperm drawn. So even if he messed up, he still had some push regardless. Which is like kind of unfortunate, because we literally had, you know, an option there. But of course, he just knew what our hand was and our draws. So it's like it was even bad anyway. Just terrible all around. Just straight up terrible. Just sort this out and we should be done, I think. Let me just see here. Where are we? Yeah. That's it. That is it, guys. We are done. We are done. And it's so sad, because it's like we could have literally, like, it's all about the draws. I promise you. It's not even about anything else. Like game 1 and 3, we just opened 2 bad cards, and those cards don't do anything going first or second. And even then, we didn't have any plays going first. Okay, fine. But game 3 at least, come on, give us something to work with. But now you give us more hand traps where we don't even need it already. So dumb. And now if we go into ranked, all of a sudden our hands are good. It's very inconsistent. Super inconsistent. Well, let's continue on. Where are we? Yeah, we're playing with some Kashtira stuff. Let's just play with this for now. Is it Barto? Barto? What's up? Can I ask you one thing? Yeah, sure, ask. Ask away. How do you enter meta weekly? So, you have 2 options, right? You either subscribe to his Twitch, I believe, which is fine, tier 1 or whatever, or you can pay, I think, PayPal or something. I think so. But I actually have meta tickets. So, because obviously from my finishes and so on, that is how I've been entering. But yeah, you can also just do that as well. Those are the options that they give you. So it's actually 3 options. So, like you see now, look at this, guys. All of a sudden now, the hand now is amazing. So if you get top I believe you get top 32 or top 16 or whatever, and you get good finishes. You get to have tickets which you can redeem for entering tournaments. Yeah, now we're literally fine now. So why now? You see, now we're going to a ranked game. All of a sudden, the hand now is looking way better than before. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm topping like every single time, but I'm just getting to like, you know, top 32, you know, not often, but yeah, especially now with the last, I think the last 2 or 3 meta weeklies. So I think our best finish was top 8, I think 2 weeks back. So that gave me 2 tickets, I think. So I'm just doing that. Yeah, so it's pretty good. But on the safe side, just to also put it out there, I'm also subscribed to his Twitch also, just to put it out there. So that also kind of just gives me inherent stuff anyway. All right, let's again protect ourselves from hand traps. Your tune's disgusting, I know. Oh, what is that? Okay, K9 doesn't look like it's a play here, so let's just try and draw something. I say, what now? Activates a spell card, but it control no monsters. What? Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna just allow that. It's fine. They're playing Psyframe? Yeah, it's fine. They can stop the draw. It's okay. That's fine. I don't really care for that. I think they're playing like a turn 0 deck, but it's fine. If you have Hoppy Squadron, we can negate that. So it's fine. And they can't use Gamma anymore, so that's a good thing. So yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're okay. More buddies on field. Definitely on some turn 0 play, but we can stop it. Enough Psyframe is a turn 1 because Link and field spell. Yeah, but technically that's only if you're going first though. That's not if you're going second. What the hell I'm playing? I'm playing Super Quantum, bro. That's what I'm playing. But we're playing it with like a lot of engines. So yeah, that's what we're doing. So we're playing a lot of engines to compensate. Okay, look, if we get hand trapped and stuff, we don't fully lose to stuff. Yeah, this like you see like that. This is irrelevant. The ghost spell is literally irrelevant. He's just wasting his hand traps. Oh, kill tune clip. Is that why? So should we allow clip? I think we should allow it, guys. I mean, I don't know what's the worst that can happen. Yeah, I think we're fine. Because I think he might have Hoppy Squadron. So I think Synchro summon a tuner synchro. Nah, I think we're fine. I think we can leave that. It's fine. If he snipes Magnus or whatever, who cares? We'll just bridge into K9. Wait, Metamorphosis plus any K9 monster is Kid Kalos? Yeah. That is also true. That is also true. So technically you can play K9 Tillerman. But you have to obviously make sure you hard open Metamorphosis. So that's like the only, you know, downside. Oh, what is this? Track Maker. Oh. Yeah, this is fine. You can only pop 1 monster and we're gonna get... Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Alright, let's see if he chain link blocks. Let's see. Let's see if he chain link blocks. Okay, he will. That's fine. Oh. He's popping the Gossip Shadow? Okay. Maybe we draw a card, we get a bonus. Yeah, I don't want him looking at my extra deck, it's fine. Oh, so it's just so he already had a mix. Okay, he's destroying the Gossip Shadow. That's totally fine. That is fine. Oh, seriously, another. No, I'm not gonna allow it. It's fine. You can add whatever. He's basically in the same situation. We never needed the Gossip Shadow for anything anyway, so it's fine. All right, let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look like he has anything else, so I think we still good. Let's see. Any Nibia? Because I don't think Kill Tune's on Nib. Yeah, you see, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So you see, how can we can have a hand like this, but then we go to Meta Weekly, we get a literally trash hand, and then even if we get draws and stuff, it's not good. Like, look at that. Same deck, Kill Tune. Just fine. Are you streaming on YouTube as well? Yes, we are multi-streaming. That is correct, Barto. That is correct. I was been a victim of Magnus before, but I mean, just look at the comparison, guys. We just faced Kill 2 now in the Meta Weekly. Our hand was literally garbage, especially the game 3. All we had was Izuna, but obviously they had Fenrir to stop me. But I mean, like, that is crazy. And then all of a sudden now we go into the game. Now our hands are kind of good now. Make that make sense. I don't know. That's what I've been saying the whole time. It's literally the shuffler. It's nothing else. Because clearly, if the shuffler was doing that, then what happened in the Meta Weekly then? Because that hand was pretty good.
Yes.
But no. The game says no. You see, look at that. Look at this, guys. Look at these hands. Just look at these hands. We just now came off a Meta Weekly, but look at our hands. Just look at our hands, guys. Like, it makes zero sense. Like, literally look at the hands we just got now versus what we're having in Meta Weekly. Like, if we had these hands, we would have literally been chilling. No problem. No problem at all. Yeah, we're gonna play around Imperm and all that stuff. We're not gonna do some weird stuff. Self-draw Maxi is funny. Yeah, you can literally self-draw. You can literally self-draw if you want to. Let's see. No, but let's not play into draw. Let's just see if he has something else. We can obviously get Lantern back if we want to. Okay. Let's detach Joku. Yeah, let's detach Joku. That's fine. And let's get yeah, I get case for K9. Yeah, just in case. Let's thin out the deck. Let's get rid of the one-offs in the deck that now we don't want to draw them and all that stuff. Let's just thin out the deck even more. Because that's also like part of just the normal play. You just thin out the deck as much as possible so that you can see the card you want to see and then you go from there. But yeah, this is fine too. Seduce Shuffler is super clean. Yeah, it depends. It depends who's asking, because I mean, we literally have proof that literally it feels like it's rigged because, wow, the way the shuffle is working against us is kind of insane. But then they come to the rank play, all of a sudden now the hands are guard tier. Whereas we were drawing bricks earlier, one-offs, now we're having full gas now all of a sudden. So it would have literally been fine. And as you can see, against Killtune, we literally have all the plays. So it's not like we can't, it's not like we struggle against Killtune. We have a pretty decent matchup. There we go. Just quietly scoop because there's nothing else you can do. Like, you see, look at that. This is a crazy hand. Even if we're going second, it's still a crazy hand because you have Droll, you have a Ghost Mariner, you have obviously Italy, so you can bet us up, and you also had K9 Joker with a level 5. You could have obviously bet out interruptions and all those things, but look at that. It's so weird, the shuffler, because that's literally how I'm getting screwed. Oh, heroes. Oh yeah, they don't do anything. They whole deck literally adds. So yeah. The master no super quan. I thought I'm only like 20 people. Well, that's what I'm saying. If you're playing a deck that's very unfamiliar, no one's gonna expect it. So yeah. I know my Doomsday Rise of Mitsurugi deck has a lot of bricks, but come on, man. How do I draw exactly Saji and Kusanagi? My point exactly. My point exactly. Remember, in game 1 and 3, we drew the Field Spell and the Alphen Spike. Those are cards that are supposed to be in the deck, but you draw them. Like, look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at this hand. This is way better than what we had before. Way better. You gotta be kidding me, right? Like, this is insane. Like, look at the back-to-back hands. These are good. These are good. Where's that imperm? It's a full loss. That's literally irrelevant. You see, look at that. Just look at the hand that we have. Now we can go into a Ripper. Now we can go into the K9 play. Like, you see, we have so many options. Before we even commit to any XC summoning, we can literally make Ripper and then resort it. Like, make that make sense, guys. I don't know. I mean, look at that. It doesn't have much. You think we don't really care about full loss. We don't care about full loss. We literally don't care about full loss. See, now look, now we don't even care because we still got way more lines now. Look at that. Just look at that. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Let's make a... Let's search for Lantern. And then we set a card. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna set a card. That's fine. This is so good. Yeah, this is why we're playing with multiple engines, because look at that. We literally open with zero K9 cards or Super Quan cards. All we have is a layer 19. That's it. But if we have an engine to bridge, that's literally it. We go to the corresponding XCs, and who's gonna stop us? So the only thing missing now is Radiant, but that's fine because you see now we got our rank 5 engine. We've got now the rank 4 engine, and all we just need now is another attribute. Then we literally can make the full combo without even doing any like super commitment. Even under full loss, we still have all the max disruptions and everything. So we can literally do like a very minimal play. We can literally discard Small World, and we still have full combo. Because this is 2 materials, that's 2 materials, and then we just have a blue layer. And that's it. Full combo without even using any other cards, just that. Just using 2 engines. I can even make it minimal as possible, because obviously we're under full loss, but I mean, I can literally keep extending it if I want to, but I don't need to. You see, I can just go straight to the field spell, discard the Small World, and that's it. Straight away. Doesn't say different super quant. What do you mean different super quant? What do you mean? As long as you have the attribute that's different, and you don't have a corresponding one. Oh, what's that? Droll? Is that Droll? We don't care about Droll. We got everything we need. If he's worrying about Droll, we've got everything we need already. We don't need anything else. Yeah, so you see that window there? That confirms he has Droll. We just played around everything. We just played around all of that. So, yeah, we just played around that. So you just confirm now he has Droll. Because obviously the draw window, if you add a card, it will ask you, do you want to draw or not? But obviously he's under full loss, so obviously he's not going to draw. But you see, getting that to a crazy combo, 2 engines and a layer 19, very minimal play you can do. And you still get the full combo of, you know, Ripper and all that stuff. There we go. Just as an added bonus, we can also just, you know, get MST just to add to our engine, because we're using all 3 engines basically to make our end board. And this is why. So you see, this hand was able to play through multiple things. You see now? It's asking him. It's there. So it's fine. Or draw to discard something. No. Just search MSC. Straight away. But yeah, feels good. Risk it for the biscuit. You don't need to, because we rather get more interrupts than before. Because you don't actually waste your Magnus on spell and traps and all those things. Whereas obviously you could just use MSC to deal with it if they play a field spell or whatever. So it's fine. Unless they have a Kaiju or Lava Golem. Let's see. Hell, 1-for-1. Is this a mirror match? Please tell me this is a mirror match, because that will be quite interesting. Because 1-for-1, there's only a few decks I know that play it. It could be Yummy, could be Naturia, Mole Cricket. How are they making plays though? What? Naturia. That deck, yeah, I'm like, yeah, are they gonna make Naturia Beast? They can't add with Sacred Tree, so what are they trying to do here? Send to graveyard and mill with Rose effects? Yeah, maybe. But remember, they haven't used a normal summon yet, so I want to see what they're gonna do. This is a level 6. They need a level 5 to make a Naturia Beast. But yeah, we can definitely see what's going on. But they confirmed now they had Joel, and it's confirmed. You see, there it is. So that, even if they didn't have full loss, we were still able to play around draw because we had so many lines of play. So, oh, no shot, bro. What? Oh no! Is it Horus is it Horus Naturia? Really though? Really though? Well, so I got MST, so that's good. Yeah, we have to stop that. Yeah, we're gonna use MST, of course. If they have another one, I'll be very shocked. Yeah, it's fine. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Because obviously they can just discard 4 cards. They can still dump Horus monsters, and we can prevent that. Summon a tuner. Summon a tuner. Summon a tuner. What? Why would you summon a tuner? 4 and a 4 and a 2. What does that give you? Hasn't used a normal summon yet. I'm just worried though. Like, what is the play here? Real charge play Punk Centurion Naturia. Really? Is that what people are doing, X-Wiz? Huh? Normal summon Horus. Normal summon Horus. What? Yeah, that's kind of interesting, isn't it? Level 8, level 4. What good level 12s are there, guys? Let's analyze this. Attack K9 is bait, most likely. Keep Magnus. Yeah, I'm trying to understand where is the lines here. I think I'm just gonna just pop this thing. I don't want him to do any synchro summon. I'm gonna go straight into werewolf, or I can go into Jax, which will be double disruption. Because he uses normal already, I can go 2 for 1. I think I'm gonna do that because I can pop the Horus, and then obviously this will trigger if we normal or summon, but I can obviously deal with that. Just look at the hand. I won't be able to do that. Oh, actually, yeah, I will. Okay. Let's go with your play, Bacon. Let's go with that. Let's destroy Horus. You'll obviously trigger the Camellia, and then we can snap at the hand and see what he has. Then we'll know if we're gonna spin or not. Yeah, that. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, there's Naturia Beast now. There it is. Yeah, this is fine. We'll be able to see. Let's see what his hand is, and then we'll take it from there. Let's see what he has. So you still have a Magnus spin, so it's like all good. Oh, look at that. Literally dead cards. Don't do anything. Light, Earth. What's Call By gonna do? That's not gonna do anything. Yeah, Super Poly is not gonna do anything as well. It's like, it's not gonna. So I can just spin back the Mole Cricket, and that should be done because there's nothing else he can do. I mean, Super Poly, he can use it, but I mean, why would he use it? It's kind of weird though. I mean, two earth monsters, he can definitely do that, but is that ideal? Or let's wait to see what he does. Let's see what he does. If he has a play, he doesn't have a play because he has dead cards. What, Sunflower? Yeah, let's wait. Let's just wait. Let's see what play he has. He can go into a 4, a 2. What's this? 4, 2, and a 1. I don't know. Whatever play he makes, we can just spin it back. So I'm literally fine. Yeah, I'm literally fine with this. Yeah, I'm literally fine with this. That's Super Polys. Not do anything. Yeah, let's just do this now. Let's just do this now. Let's just spin back the... Dude, what is this guy doing? This guy's not reading, bro. I'm literally unaffected. Yeah, let's trick him now. Because now, spin this guy back, and then we're gonna summon Lupus. He can Super Poly, but now he set the Super Poly, so I don't know if that's ideal, but it's fine. We literally good. You can summon the Naturia, whatever, it's fine. We literally have, what, how many bodies here? More than enough. Yeah. Just... Yep. No, I think we're fine. He can Super Poly, that's okay. He can't Super Poly Werewolf and Mech King, so that's fine. Oh, he just messed up. Summon a Natural Monster from the deck, but now he's just milled the Sunflower. Is that smart though? I think we're gonna just deal with it now. Let's just deal with it. He's messed up. We can just banish the Sunflower now. Super Poly, you can Super Poly this, but not that. This is, you can't Super Poly Light and Light, unaffected. Only Earth and Earth. And whatever you summon, I'm gonna banish anyway. Yeah, it's fine, doesn't matter. Mood Dragon of the Swamp. That's cool, bro. It's fine. Well, actually, you know what? His engine's very low. Let me banish this and banish Sunflower. And let's just minimize his resources because he doesn't have any other like major play. We need no super poly targets. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, this is fine. Whatever. He's milling himself. It doesn't do anything. He's just milling himself. It's fine. You can't attribute what Earth. You can't target. I don't care about targeting. I can non-target. Ain't the new hero a super poly target? Yeah, but remember, if the monster is unaffected, you cannot unaffect a card that now, even though super poly says you can't respond, it doesn't affect the card. So you see that he tried to do super poly on Werewolf and Magnus, but it doesn't work because one of them is unaffected. Let's just thin out his resources. And you see, you can't legally super poly because the target is not valid. So yeah, I think yeah, let's just spin. Let's get some stuff back. Let me just shuffle. Let me just put this back. I think we're fine. He's literally like on top deck mode, so he has to draw something good, and now we have Magnus to spin back. So he's got 3 Sacred Trees. He's got 3 Camellias. Okay. Oh, he summoned the Blessing. Okay, that's fine. But what can he do there with the Blessing? Nothing really. Sitting in the Churia card, like, okay. What do you have here? Nothing. His resources were up. That's it. So you can see back to back to back. You see, three games, 3 good hands. 3 good hands. But now, for some reason, you go to Meta Weekly. Now the hands are literally garbage. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this deck. Oh wow, look at that. He's definitely ready for the anti-meta. Okay, he actually did have an out. Look at that. Yeah, Underworld Goddess just creeping in there. Oh, he's playing Fossil Diner just to be more toxic. But honestly, if you're playing a good enough deck, you don't need to play cards like this. Just saying. Yeah, he's playing Dragoon. He's playing Dragoon because remember, Horus Imseti is a dark spellcaster at level 8, which goes into Dark Magician of Destruction, which can search Gaelic Timaeus that can go into Dragoon. That's why you notice why he went into the... Oh, now it makes sense why he did the Horus play. Because he wanted to go into Dark Magician of Destruction. That's why. But even then, you couldn't even add, so it wouldn't have even been a play, actually. But still, I think to prevent it, I think it was fine. Coach King in 2026, yeah, it's just to get more draw power. That's why you're mainly running that, just for draw power. But anyway. We're going second. Oh, what is this hand though? This is not ideal, but nah, it's okay though. Is it Lunalight? It is. It's Lunalight. in this economy, well, like I'm saying, Lunar Light and Super Quantum, I feel like they're in the same bracket because it's decks that people don't expect, and obviously when they make their towers, either draw that out or you'll have a difficult time dealing with it. Magnus versus Liger, who would win? So here's the thing, right? They are both equally good, but of course, one is easier to summon, right? And the other one, not so much. You don't like this words to kill tune though? Well, so here's the pros and cons. If I had to weigh out Magnus versus Liger Dancer. So of course, Liger Dancer in terms of attack is better than Magnus, 38 versus 36. However, Magnus can equip itself with a equip spell that can make it 48, which Liger Dancer can't deal with that. The only way Liger Dancer can deal with Magnus is if they make, I think if they send Saber Dancer to the, if they make, yeah, let's take a look at the cards here. If they send a Saber Dancer that can boost a fusion monster by 3,000. That's the only way. So it would be what, 6,600 or 6,800? But by then you would deal with the Liger Dancer. We were way before then, because this is only a card that happens in the follow-up turn. So you can obviously deal with the Liger Dancer by battle, and then that's it. And obviously you'll be unaffected. So even the Perfume Dancer doesn't affect your attack reduction. So you can already see the in terms of attack boost, okay, Liger's better, but if you're looking at relatively speaking, and just on base attack, Liger Dancer is better than Magnus, but Magnus can boost itself to 48, and only Lunar Light in the follow-up turn can boost it to 6,600 or 6,800. That is like, you know, in the follow-up turn, which obviously you'll deal with that before then, unless they have two Ligers for some reason. Then in terms of like I said, which is easier to summon, you can see there, minimal setup. Look at that, very easy to set up a Liger, pretty easy. Whereas Super Quant, how many monsters you need to have to overlay and everything, it's quite a lot of commitment to make one boss. Whereas for them, oh, it's just materials, that's cool, it's fine. So in terms of easy to summon, very easy for them to make two Ligers. We obviously can't have two Magnus, because if we could, I would obviously do that. But then obviously you would need like super engines, which obviously you don't have that. You don't have that extra deck space to make two Magnus. So that already, you know, is giving more Lunar Light more points there. But I think overall that's just how I compare the two cards. But in terms of who goes first, pretty much whoever goes first wins. So that's as you can see right now. If you have all your draw power and everything, you pretty much have a good chance to win. Magnus needs all his gang, whereas Kaleido is kind of cheating. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They've got mechanics to make it constantly getting access to Lunar Lights and Grave and sending it to there, because you see, they're not naturally going into Leo Dancer, they're just sending it to Grave, they're dumping it. If there was a way for us to make a one, to make it send our Xyz monsters to the Grave, we can technically cheat out Magnus, but obviously it's better if you have 4 materials or more to make it unaffected. And also you want to get the benefit of having you cannot add. So you can see they already established a Liger before doing all these other plays, and they're still going to make probably another one. So we can see that full setup uninterrupted. This is the best end where they can make 2 Ligers is already overkill, but you know, maybe make 2 Magnus with low material and 1 with a lot. It's impossible, because you need a lot of engine to do that. And remember, how much engine do you burn through just to make 1 Magnus? It's a lot, because remember, you still need 3 Xyz to make Magnus, and obviously Field Spell, I believe, is a hard once per turn. I believe. Let me just have a look. Okay, it's not hard once per turn, but obviously by that point you've used the Field Spell already, and all of that. So you have to use it twice. But yeah, it's not. And let's just be honest with ourselves. Like I told you before, fusion summoning is way easier than XC summoning. In terms of mechanics, it's just easier. Because I mean, look at that. Like you said, Kaleido Chick is just dumping all the materials for free, and even if it's negated, you don't really care. You're bouncing back cards. These cards are soft once per turn. Because unlike Lunalight, we have hard once per turn effects. Even though they have like 3 effects and whatever, you can't use them multiple times in a turn or whatever. Because if you could, then yes, you could argue to make double Magnus, but we don't have that kind of luxury. So you can see, because the cards, some of them are not soft once per turn or whatever. That's how they're able to have access to a double Liger. So, but okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Ooh, triple tactics thrust though. 3 board wipes. It's so over. Yep. It is so over. It is so over. But hey, let's see what happens. Does you have a Silver Hound? Yeah, you do. Cross out designated. That's funny. You see, if we have the new support, we can do normal summon, special red layer, normal summon the Power Patron, usually make a Graflario and then combo from there. But obviously, you don't have that luxury. So let's go Doomsy change. Obviously, he's gonna Little Knight this, obviously, so that's like whatever. Let me try and see if I can. Okay. Remove Nib, that's funny. Nah, it's fine. I mean, even if we draw 2, not gonna really do much. Wow. He just doesn't care. He just doesn't care. Seven Bays, welcome. You see, he doesn't even care. He doesn't even care to use Little Knight. He doesn't even care. Well, you can't kill the Ilara, so we're gonna keep that. We can prevent Liger from activating. And Nibiru. So don't think this is a to summon. This is just activating to destroy a card. Don't worry about that. Yeah. So we slowed him down, but he doesn't even care. Yep, it's on Lunalight. They had like literally full combo uninterrupted. And you know what that means. Uninterrupted Lunalight is double Liger plus extra things. So, I mean, we slowed them down, but we know what's going to happen. It's inevitable. We know what's going to happen. I can even go Doomsday Break, but that's not going to do anything. So let's just go defense. We lose. The moment he kills a Typhon, he'll just destroy the field. So it's like, the game's already lost. Technically. Wait, what? Fusion Summon. Pet Dancer. Oh, what? First time. That will be destroyed. It's not the. Then you can attack all monsters your opponent controls twice each this turn. Oh, okay, that's a bit rough. Yeah, I think like I say, we just lose already, so it's like doesn't really matter. Once he deals with the Typhon, that's it. Yeah. You do board wipe, and that's GG. Yeah, there you go. And also another plus for Lunalight, they have double attack. So per card, by the way, per card. Yeah. And you know what's even more funny? They're getting more support. Can you believe it? They're getting more support from legendary decks, and I think in August or something like that. They're getting more support. They're getting another level 5 or whatever. So yeah. What more does Lunalight already need? More ways to fuse. So give us more ways to exceed summon naturally or quicker, then that's it. Because, and I think for Lunalight as well, going second, they just make one card, heavy polymerization, they can make Liger Dancer straight away. One card only. That's it. Whereas we still have to do the natural way of, making seed materials, all that stuff, and then keep going, but yeah, so that would say they have everything going for it in terms of like putting it easy, but I think it's more rewarding if you can you make a Magnus, and it's more difficult to make. So I would say Lunalight's a bit easier to make than Magnus. But they're in the same bracket. Whoever goes first wins. Because obviously with Lunalight, you can also stop them from getting to that point, but it is what it is. Don't tell me it's Lunalight circular. It's not Lunalight circular, but it's something of, okay, if your Lunalight monster activates a monster effect similar to Black Layer, you can summon itself, and then if your opponent activated a card or effect this turn, you can grab a polymerization or something like that. And then on top of that, it does something else. I mean, we can look at it after this match. You can, because they made announcement for the Arc 5 legendary decks, and yeah, I think I think it was Odd Eyes, Speedroid, and Lunalight. So they gave, I think, one new card for each. So yeah, we can look at the actual specifics of what they mentioned, but obviously you don't know the actual card text, but they just describe what the card is. But this is Runic Sprite, probably. So yeah, they get Lunalight more support. Not that it already needs it, but knowing Konami, they know exactly what they're doing, when to give card support and when not to give it. Because to be honest, does Lunalight really need support? despite what they got, it's pretty good support now. They don't need any more, but they gave them more ways to fuse. Not that they already struggled to fuse already. So it's like, what more do you want? And I think they said it themselves. It's a deck that already has everything. What more do you need? You didn't need to give them more support because they already have the deck kind of fixed according to how it's played. Because I mean, it did make second place at the World Championship, so it's definitely, the support is enough to make it, you know, worthy of almost winning it. So yeah, but it's okay. It's fine. Obviously, it's legendary decks. So obviously, they know it's decks that are obviously popular. Because based on the pattern of legendary decks, we can actually look at the history of it. We can see, okay, which themes they actually pick, and then they'll decide, okay, whether they give it support or not. Because to be fair, though, they didn't do it for the last one, the 5Ds legendary decks. They rather just gave the existing cards, and I think they got support later on. But yeah, I think it wasn't that great compared to this one. Did they do one for Zexel? I don't think so. But yeah, they're just deciding what they want to do. But if they make one for the Vrains era, that would be quite different. Because obviously, you know, there's obviously something that we can obviously benefit from. But if they want to do it, it's up to them. Building the auto support actually makes the deck good. Apparently, it's a link monster. Apparently, it's a link monster. Joe Cool, which has no effect. I think that's Shotgun Illusion Gate. And he's forced to use Sprite Elf to negate, and then we carry on from there. Oh, he'll use, but because remember, you can't put the monster in the EMZ because Sprite Elf is there. So he has a choice. Either use Sprite Carrot, negate, and then he obviously has to give up his Sprite Elf. But I'm gonna Kaiju it, and then we go from there. He needs to tribute a Sprite Elf. And that's exactly what I wanted to happen. Exactly how I wanted it to happen. Do I discard a card? No. I think I'll... I'm in a very awkward spot. Sprite Starter. Just deal with that, it's fine. At least he has Sprite Smashes. Did he search Sprite Smashes? I don't think he did, but let's just continue on. Dashing Fire doesn't work because I'm normal summon, not special. Yeah, we just clear red. Yeah, Odd Eyes has a new Link monster that they advertise. So Odd Eyes has a new Link monster. Speedroid has a circular, and then Lunalight has another extender, I guess. What do you search here? I think we just go for lantern. Let's go lantern. Oh. Oh, no shot, bro. Literally, look at that. Beautiful. So beautiful game. You banished my nice cards there. So nice. And I think because of that, I'm probably gonna get the field spell. Oh, actually no, let me get Leo. Definitely not setting any back row because, geez, it's gonna be a bit rough, yeah. And I think you know what I'm gonna do, just to be extra spicy. That's flashing fire. You should use it now. Oh, I want my kaiju back. Freezing curses. Oh, there we go. Yeah, of course he's got everything. Of course he does. Yeah, I want to get my kaiju back. Oh. Oh, yeah. Sometimes Runic, they don't even do anything. They just get rewarded for nothing. Just leave it like this. We do have a follow up in the form of Lantern and Joku next turn, so it's fine. Hyperia, draw one card, draw one card, draw one card. Drawing. Oh. Oh, Pirate G, welcome. Yeah. We just we did meta weekly, as you know, but you know how the shuffler will be. Game 1 and 3 we were literally screwed over, but game 2 we were kind of okay against Killtoon. But yeah, it was kind of rough because we were having so bad hands, but then now we go to ranked. The hands are god tier, kind of. Or they're more playable than what we had. So we got it in round 2, I believe. Yeah, round 2. 2-1 to Killtoon. And you know what? You can literally play it back later. Shuffler. We all know the classic thing of, oh, when it comes to meta weeklies and whatnot, Shuffler's on with us. But then when it comes to when we just leave a meta weekly, all of a sudden the hands are god tier. Where's part of yeah, that's literally happened in game 2, and even they had full loss in game 2. It was still fine because remember, you're playing with the K9 stuff. You obviously can go into Jax, which is double disruption, and also you got Magnus to spin back the tuners. He did have a Fenrir on field, but it didn't really matter because you got rid of the tuners and they couldn't do anything after that because literally hard counters them. So it's fine. Oh, okay. What are we doing now? You're just banishing my deck, right? That's all you're doing. Oh my goodness, seriously? All my engine is going? Seriously? Really now? Now I lost green layer. It's insane. I know you can't OTK, but that's kind of the whole point of the deck, right? It's to just deck you out. That is kind of the point of the deck. At this point. Talons. Might actually be useful. So I think we're gonna summon Lantern and Joku, no effect, crash, and then can carry on from there. Oh, okay. You know what? That's fine. Also, the fact that you use Ghost Spell is also fine too. It's also fine. It is also fine because now I can look at your hand, right? So I know exactly what I'm playing into. I can take a card that I don't want to see, and I can deal with it. Because now you turn on Lantern, now I can search Izuna, still combo. Yeah. The Lone Light's not doing anything now at this point. Yeah. Now you see now he knows. Now he knows. He's trying to mill top of the deck now because he's like, okay, hey, my play's out. Let's see what else he has in his hand. But yeah, let's see. He might draw cards, yes, but it's fine. Oh wow, look at that. There's okay, one Izuna's gone. Oh, a sneaky Veiler. Oh. And a full loss, okay. But he's probably gonna draw a card. Yeah. I think he might draw a card. I think we could try an OTK, guys. I think let's try an OTK, yeah. Let's try. We still have a Lupus in the deck. We still have a play. And he made Lantern live because of whatever there, but okay. Oh, if he has a flashing fire, that'll be kind of interesting, but it's fine. Yeah, Stinky Veiler, that's what I'm calling it, because we didn't know about it until we saw it. Like, oh, we're just gonna creep in there, a little Master Negate. Yeah, this is fine. Now, my only fear is he might have Runic Destruction, which can obviously destroy my Case for K9, then the play is pretty much dead. We can still force Case. And then we can go Izuna. We still have an Izuna in the deck. We still have a Lupus. Oh, bro. If the game decides to snipe Case for K9, it's literally rigged. Okay, that's fine. Maxi. I was gonna say, and I'm like, what? Oh, this guy might have Runic Destruction. He might have it. He might. And that's like my only fear. Yeah, we're gonna Azuna and Lupus in the deck. That's kind of interesting. But what is this back row card though? Don't tell me that's Imperm. If that's Imperm, I'll be very shocked, Dave. That's Imperm. Can I even Magnus? I can. Field Spell is still in the deck, so I can still Magnus. So far, so good. I think I can try an OTK, guys. I think let's try an OTK here. Let's try an OTK with K9. If he has something, we will use it because we can search. You know, yeah. I think we can win this. I think we can win this because now we're untargetable, and we're gonna go into a werewolf which can double attack. And remember, Case for K is on field, so we're gonna have more lethal. I think we should be fine. I think we should be fine. So we'll keep Lupus in there, then we should be good. We should be fine. We can search for Force Release, which is still in the deck. Yes, Force Release is still in the deck. Somehow it's in the deck still, and we're good. It's good. Yeah, I think if we can make a werewolf, it should be GG. There's nothing else he can do here. Unless he has ways, unless he has a runic spell, we can kind of deal with that. Yeah, let's just should we just clear the unknown? I think let's clear the unknown because we do have double attack. So let's clear the unknown because we know for a fact we can clear this and get more double damage. But now obviously the I don't know. I think we should go for the. I think we should go for the unknown. Because remember we have okay, actually do we have double damage? No, we don't. We have double attack because we don't have jacks underneath. But yeah, it's still good though. I mean, that's 2000 and 4.2. You can't OTK the unknown. The unknown can hurt us. I can, yeah. So if I go for the unknown, we can still OTK because we have 2,000, and then we have another attack of 4.2. So I think let's go for the unknown. Oh, it's a cross out. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's lethal, yeah. Yeah, it's lethal still. So it's we still good. Yeah. It's lethal. Wow, look at that. What a comeback. Literally insane. So yeah, so the callback was the crosser was a bluff basically, but I literally was like, okay, should I go for the unknown or should I go for the kaiju? Because if we went for the kaiju, we still had double attack, but obviously you could have a runic spell that can obviously summon a monster in defense and all that stuff. So that is a thing. But yeah, we still managed to come out of that despite banishing our entire deck. We managed to keep the right cards in there. Oh wait. I think let's talk about the legendary decks. Yeah, I literally almost forgot now about it. Let me just open it up here. I think I'm gonna go on Yu-Gi-Oh meta. I think that's better. Then we can check the articles and stuff. Yu-Gi-Oh meta. Just confirm you guys can see the screen, right? You can see. I believe it's yeah, there it is. See, TCG Legendary Arc 5 decks. It's not full screen. What do you mean not full screen? As in you can't see it though, but can you see the screen? Like you can see the whole thing. Even though it's not full screen, you can see it though, right? I mean, you can see it. You can see masterduel still. Wait. Yeah, as long as you can see the, even not full screen, I think it's still fine. I mean, we're just covering one of the articles. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so let's just have a look before we go into the actual thing. Let's just search legendary decks to see what the trend is. Legendary decks. Where is this? 5Ds. Okay, there's legendary decks. Did they do this before? Did they do this before? I just want to see, have they done this before? No, I know it's a top one, but I'm just searching to see, have they done this before? Where they've done it for every era of Yu-Gi-Oh, or is it just now that they're doing it? I'm just checking. So it's legendary duelist instead of legendary packs. I guess they're doing it differently because I think they started off with 5Ds. I think. Yeah, 5Ds. They started with that. And those three decks was, what were those three decks? So those three decks were, okay, Stardust Dragon. Okay, no, what? Okay, it was Yusei's deck, Synchron. Was this a structure deck in the TCG as well? Because I believe they did they release the structure deck before this, or what? Because obviously this also has the new support from the structure deck that Yusei's cards also got. And then obviously Akiza's deck is Black Rose, but obviously you note here, the new support is not in here. It's still from the Doom of Dimensions pack. So this is the old support. And I believe Crow's deck is also, there was no new support here. But obviously there are some staple cards and those type of things which obviously people are liking. But I think they probably started out with this thing from 5Ds. I don't think they did one for GX and Duel Monsters, I believe. So this is kind of the trend. So we see now with 5Ds, they did Yusei, Akiza, and Crow. Now obviously, why not Jack? Remember, Jack has a literally Blazing Dominion coming out with all the billion cards. So there's no point putting a legendary deck for that. And also they did a structure deck on him before. So in terms of Jack Atlas, he's got a lot of support. So this is fine. That's okay. Now let's look at then obviously now they did it now with the legendary modern decks. So it's not necessarily anime specific, but obviously this is now Sky Striker, Mitsurugi, and X-Saber. So that's like just modern decks with obviously all the nice stuff. And this is actually a very good set because everything you need is ready to go. You just pick it up and play, and it's one box with everything in there. So it's pretty nice, investment, because also there's pretty good staples in there and all of that. So it's actually, I think it's like $30 or whatever US dollars. So it's not so bad, and you're getting like pretty much everything. So how does that correlate to now what we have in this one? So TCG Legendary Arc 5 decks announced. So this is TCG at the moment that's doing this legendary deck thing. OCG obviously, has the V-Jump promos and so on, but they also sneak in some cards that the TCG will also start off with first, and that's it. But yeah, let's see. Konami's Real Legendary Arc 5 decks, the newest products in the Legendary Decks line, which will include 3 decks based on 3 different fan favorite characters from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 anime. Really? The fan favorite? Really? Let's see how well you guys know Arc 5. Let's see if you guys know. So obviously Arc 5 is based on, it's obviously we're introduced the pendulum mechanic, right? So obviously on top of pendulum, it also obviously just focus on the dimensions and all those things. So it's basically one character split into 4. So it's similar to how Visa Starfrost basically in the lore, where there's Kashtira, there's Scareclaw, there's Manadium, and then there's Tillerman, different elements of himself. It's pretty much the same with Arc 5, where even though the pendulum dimension is the main thing, there's actually other dimensions out there, because fragments of the main character Yugioh, I think, or whatever, was meaning odd eyes or whatever, and performance powers. But obviously Yugioh had different pieces of himself, and it basically I think the different decks that came out of it, because obviously for each dimension it's there. So I'm not going to spoil it too much, but basically there's one main character, main protagonist, which is Yugioh. He's obviously the pendulum mechanic guy, and then basically he has split personalities based on, I think, some event that happened, but it's actually fragments of himself, because apparently he was one person called Zark or whatever, but his personality got split up into different things or whatever personalities, which represents different dimensions. So obviously Yugioh is the main guy, but there's also 3 other characters that are part of him split personality. So the one is from the synchro dimension, that's Yuto, or no, not Yuto, that's Yugioh, which is Speedroid. So he uses there, and then obviously that's literally that's the main plot, bro. I'm not giving like detail and stuff. I'm just saying these are the main decks. So that's like whatever. I'm not spoiling anything. And then obviously then there is Yuto, which is the Xyz dimension, and that's where the Phantom Knight deck is originating from. Then obviously Yuri is like the evil counterpart or whatever, or the evil version of amongst all of them. He plays the Predaplant deck, which is a fusion. So I'm giving you a point of reference of where the decks came from. I'm not giving you spoilers or anything like that, so whatever. So, but basically that's where the decks are. But on top of that, we also get there's also a girl, the girl protagonist or whatever. Like, we have Taya Gardner, we have Alexis Rhodes, we have all the other cards. Now we have obviously now I think Zuzu or whatever. But there's different versions of her also. Similar to Synchro, I think Speedroid, there's Wind Witch, I think Predaplant, and then Lunalight. Lunalight is from Arc 5, hence Legendary decks. And then I think Fusion was Amazonas, I believe. No, not Amazonas. Xyz was what was Xyz? I can't remember now. Something. Some other what Xyz was that person using? I can't remember. But nonetheless, it's fine. But the main thing is, Odd Eyes was mainly used by Yugioh, right? And then obviously they are saying fan favorite, but now obviously people like the Phantom Knight deck, pretty good. People obviously like the Lunalight deck obviously is where obviously it originated from, and obviously Predator Plant, pretty good, also popular, people like it. Speedway, people like it. Oh, Melodious, yeah. Melodious, Pendulum, yeah, that's Zuzu, but in the same dimension as Yuya. But I can't remember the Xyz one though. Lyrilusk, yes, there we go. Lyrilusk, that was the other one. So all those decks are, and of course, we cannot forget about Reggie, the anti, yeah, the Kaiba, the Jack Atlas, the Kai Tenjo, all those guys. He was maining DDD, right? So he was like the OG. So he Declan was the rival, basically. He was DDD. So those are the cool decks, right? But obviously, you know, some of those decks got support and some didn't. So now we're here. That's pretty much Arc 5 in a nutshell. So you can watch it, it's there, whatever. So when they are saying fan favorite, where are they basing it from? Because there's no way Odd Eyes, like someone was saying, is a fan favorite, because no one's really playing Pendulum right now. Even though, let's look at it realistically, because they are saying Odd Eyes. What is Odd Eyes known for? So obviously, you know, they have different variations because of course they are from different dimensions. And yeah, you can see there's like a whole bunch of Odd Eye cards. And I believe they have all the mechanics. I believe they have normal monster. Right? They have a normal monster. Where's a normal monster? Okay, let's just filter by this. There's a normal monster. Yeah, there's a normal monster. Is there a ritual monster? Yes. There's a ritual monster. There's two of them. Then there's obviously a fusion dragon. Then there's a synchro one, and then there is a Xyz one, and then there's obviously a link, which now they're gonna get now a link. There's also a pendulum, of course. So they're getting pretty much all the mechanics, which is actually quite I think that's the first, I believe, that actually is getting, like, obviously there's also, you know, the clown crew or whatever. They are getting, obviously they're also full archetype, full type monster types, but I think Odd Eyes is like the first one that actually gets like the full mechanics of each one. The overframe looks sick. Yeah, this is Odd Eyes Arc Ray, and this is the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon of the Four Heavenly. So it's just basically the same name as the OG, but just the overframe. So you can see the difference is pretty nice. So that's Odd Eyes. So Odd Eyes, I mean, is it doing anything? Not really anything right now because it's Pendulum. So that's one thing. And then the other one they're saying now is getting support is Speedroid. So I believe Speedroid also got support recently in Supreme Darkness. That was last year. So they got some Speedroid cards that were also there. And again, they also got an overframe in Clearwing Sequin Dragon of the Four Heavenly. So all the new overframes are basically just Four Heavenly Dragons, which is pretty badass. And it just got retrained effects because they just, like, you know, they're cool that way. So there's the normal version and there's the full version. And yeah, this deck is also pretty nice, but obviously it has its issues. So it's not super amazing, but it's not bad for like synchro events and stuff. So, and notice, look how many cards they have. They have 47 cards. 47. That's a lot. So they're getting a new support card, and then obviously Lunar Light. We just spoke about it now. How many cards do they have? They have 23. And they also got support, I believe, in Duelist Advance, the same set as Super Quan. When they got their support as well. So yeah, it's not too bad. And again, they said, what else do you need? Let's see. But let's figure out. So let's look at the descriptions, because I think they didn't give any like full context or whatever, but they just gave pretty much what the new effect does, and that's just how it is. Speed Red Radiant Typhoon is cool though. Yeah, it's definitely an option, but Radiant Typhoon is very difficult to kind of synergize, because unless you care about win only, then sure, but it's okay. So every deck is getting a new theme or a new trick a new trick up its sleeve. And obviously they're based on odd eyes used by Yuya from the standard dimension, Lunar Light by Selena, the fusion dimension, and obviously Yugioh from the synchro dimension. So that's how they've portrayed it. So let's look at the first new set of information on what the new cards do. So Odd Eyes swings back into action with the new Link 3 Odd Eyes monster with 2500 attack, which is pretty standard for all the protagonist cards. It can destroy any other card you control to draw a card. So it's pretty much Electromite, essentially, but with less steps, I guess. And if you destroy the Pendulum monster card, you get an extra Pendulum summon for your Performer Pal, Magician, or Odd Eyes monsters for an encore during your turn. And for an encore during your turn, so very important, during your turn, it can negate any effect that your opponent activates by simply discarding cards. So it's pretty much an Omni Negate only for your turn though, not for the opponent's turn. So it's kind of like, it's not super amazing, but let's have a look. How do we compare this now? They're basically giving it a Link 3. So if I look at, DDD, of course, they also have a new Link 3 monster, which also I believe is also during. No, it's not. You see, this is not during your turn. It's on both sides. So when your opponent activates a monster effect in the hand, you can banish a DDD and Dark Contract card, negate the activation. So this is Sky King Zeus Ragnarok. It's okay, right? But it only activates monster effects in the hand, though. It doesn't negate like cards in the grave or whatever. But this Link monster can negate anything, but only during your turn, which is kind of okay. It's not too bad, but it would be nice if it was also on your opponent's turn. But it's not like super amazing. But I get it. It's fine. I mean, you still have Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon and all those other cards, so it's like, it's okay. Not too bad. Ragnarok second effect is Bootleg Ripper, pretty much. But obviously, remember again, Ragnarok is only in the hand, whereas Ripper is hand or grave. But again, they're only monster effects. It's not literally negate anything. So, and this is simply by discarding a card. So it's not too bad for Odd Eyes getting a Link monster. So, okay, that's okay. It's fine. Not that they need it, but again, no one's really playing Pendulums unless they are saying to us that in the TCG they're going to release heavy Metaphors Electromite. Otherwise, no one's going to be playing Odd Eyes, because remember, Pendulum right now is not doing anything. Despite getting overframes and all this stuff, no one's really caring about that. So it's like whatever. But we'll see. It's only coming out I think it's coming in August, I believe, so that's fine. Then Lunar Light came in second place at the World Championship 2025. So what do you give a deck that has almost everything? What do you mean almost everything? They literally have like everything going for it. More ways to set up fusion summoning, I guess so. So you can special summon the deck's new level 5 Beast Warrior. So level 5 Beast Warrior from your hand anytime your Lunar Light monster activates its effect. So that is that's pretty much what the effect is. Then if your opponent activated a card or effect that same turn, you also get to grab a poly from your deck or graveyard, and you also have to go. So it's kind of like a recovery. So it's similar to your Kaleido Check, your I think Black Sheep or whatever that just recycle poly. It's basically it's a main deck monster. So it pretty much acts like a black layer, but it doesn't depend on your opponent. It depends on yourself. So you can actually chain link block, right? That's Zayton. That's Zayton's effect. No, it's not. It's not actually Zayton's effect, because Zayton says if you control a Super Quan monster, except itself. This says anytime your Lunar Light monster activates its effect. So it's not the same as Zayton. So it's something that can be chain link blocked, because it says when your Lunar Light monster activates its effect, you can also chain summon it. So you can literally chain link block it, because it has to be a when. If I'm reading this correctly. And obviously you get a bonus if opponent activated a card or effect that same turn. Then you get to grab a poly from deck or grave. So it's not like you get to add. That's why I get to summon and add. only if your opponent activate a card or effect that turn. So that is very important. And if this brand new do not monster is sent to the grave by a card effect, now this is another effect now. If it's sent to the grave by a card effect, anyway, you can summon another Lunalight from your graveyard and or face up extra deck. So it actually gives you more ways to access your pendulum monsters that are usually destroyed or whatever. Now you have more access to it. And also Lunalight monster from the grave. So it's actually pretty good. On summon effect, it can summon itself. It gives you some recovery. And obviously when it's sent to the grave by a card effect, like by fusion summoning or whatever, you can get another Lunalight from your grave. So it gives you more ways to push, more ways to extend. So it's a really decent extender, but I don't know if this is going to be a 3 of, because remember, it's very like niche, and yeah, it's not like super crazy, but yeah. And remember, if your opponent didn't activate a card or effect, this can still get Ash or Belled. Yes, because it is a clause to say if you are attempting to summon, even though you're not necessarily adding anything from the deck or from the graveyard, it is still ashable. So that's the kind of downside to it. So yeah, it can be ashed. So and also it can be chained and blocked as well. So you can literally find ways to deal with it. But yeah, it's okay. But I don't think it's gonna be a 3 of in the deck. I think it'll just be like a 1 of, or maybe it will replace one of the other monsters that do something, because yeah, I don't think there's going to be like a 3 of, because it's not like a starter per se, because it's a level 5. So you can't even switch it off 10 key and all that stuff. So usually they want level 4s like Gold Leo. That was a good starter for the deck, but those will probably just be a 1 of or a 2 of most likely. Most likely a 1 of, I think, but it's fine. Then Speedroid is gunning for first place by accelerating with Synchro Summoning. It's brand new level 4 tuner, Wind Monster. That can be special summoned from the hand by sending any Speedroid card. Bro, what? Dude, why they just keep printing circulars, bro? I don't understand. Any Speedroid card from deck to grave. This is a stupid effect. Of course, there's no way Speedroid is not going to play this card at 3. There's literally no way. You are literally playing that. And remember, they're actually pretty good Speedroid cards to send to the grave to actually trigger. So it's not like it's a bad effect, because actually some good graveyard effects that you want to get immediately have access to. And yeah, and mind you, they also have Speedroid Terratop. That's also a very powerful special summon, because you control no monster, summon a card from the hand, add a Speedroid. This is basically a proper potential 1 card combo, because remember, you go to a Terratop, you search the new circular dumps the Speedroid card, you have a win level 4, win level 3 non-tuner, and then you synchro into now the new clearing Synchro Dragon of the 4 Emily's. So now Terratop is actually like just more broken than before, because it's a very powerful 1 card combo now in Speedroid. Like, you're not just summoning Tectonborg or whatever, you literally are searching a circular now, which is kind of cool. I mean, yeah, you can still summon the Tectonborg, but I think now you'll be actually searching this, and then you just combo from there. And also helps you play around draw, so that's why I like this better. So of course, if you're playing circular, we've seen how good circular effects are, so pretty good. And what does this do also? And if it's sent from the field to the grave, you can grab a Speedroid spell trap from the deck. And then if you control a Clearwing monster, you can destroy any monster in the field. So you see exactly what I was saying now. It 100% makes sense, because there's no way you're not going to be doing special summon Terratop, add the Speedroid circular. They're literally giving you the incentive, because look at the graveyard effect. It's pretty much saying you're going to go into a Clearwing, level 4, level 3. You get to search and also destroy a monster on the field. That is kind of broken, non-targeting as well. So it makes it active, because remember, you're gonna, like I said, you're gonna special Terratop, add the circular, Speedroid circular, send the card, Speedroid card. You have a level 4 a tuner, level 3 non-tuner. You can make the Clearwing. Damn, wait, hold up. you can make this, and this card on summon, you get to destroy another monster your opponent controls as well. So it's like a double disruption effectively. So if you make this card, you're getting literally like triple benefit, because you're getting a search, a spell trap, a speedway spell trap, and then you get to non-target destroy. And on top of that, when the synchro that you're summoning is also there, you get to destroy another card and inflict damage. That is a triple benefit. That's kind of insane though. So going second, that is super good. But for going first, it's also fine as well, because you're obviously getting a follow-up, you know, getting a spell trap to start your plays, keep going. So it's all the reason to not like play this card at 3. I mean, it's so good, and especially for the fact that you can do all that play going second, getting like literally triple benefit, a search and an interrupt. You get a clearing monster, which also pops on summon. Beautiful. And that's what I'm saying, that this is what support should look like, not some other thing. And the nice thing about this also, this card also has a crazy effect, the overframe, which says when your opponent activates a card or effect, you can summon a level 4 or lower wind tuner from your hand or grave, which is the one that you just use now to get benefit. And then immediately after this effect result, synchro summon a wind synchro. Like, you're getting literally all the benefit. So the circular kind of makes everything glued together, which is perfect. So yeah, this is actually really, really good for the deck. I'm not gonna lie, they actually thought about how this deck functions, because of course you're getting the benefit of the overframe. You're getting now more ways to, you know, synchro summon. You get to summon that tuner that you used. That is just great, all around great. But now, if again, for the speedrun enjoyers, this is a really good card to definitely look out for. Obviously, we'll see the exact card text, but I think they pretty much just gave exactly what it does, and it's literally broken. Literally, you can dump any speedrun card. You can, when you send it to the graveyard from the field, it doesn't even say for synchro material. You can even link it off. It still gives you benefits. So that's even another plus as well. It's like literally a custom card. But you see, imagine if we had this, like I was saying earlier, if we had this for Black Layer, for Super Quantum, where you just dump an attribute from deck to grave to summon itself. That would be a literal 1-card combo, but they didn't do that. Then they would have made literally Black Layer a 3-of, on top of Zayton also being a 3-of. It makes your plays a lot more resilient, but they kind of missed the ball with that, but it's fine. This is good for speedrun. So I think this is like the card that, I mean, people will be kind of excited about. But obviously speedrun won't really be meta per se, but like someone was saying earlier, Radiant Typhoon speedrun might be a thing, because usually they lock themselves into wind, and speedrun also locks themselves into wind, so it's perfect synergy. So there might be a world where speedrun Radiant Typhoon could be the future, I think. Crystron Circular when? I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know when they're gonna get a Crystron Circular, because what is the issue of Crystron? I don't know. There's no real issues, but it's just it's a very technical deck to play. I'm not gonna lie. It's, if you don't know how the effects work, and as for the basic combo, it's pretty standard, but there are some lines where you need to understand what the deck does and what the cards do, because you can literally mess up sometimes. I was gonna say Prank Hit Circular, but level 1 exists. Yeah, it does. So yeah, that's the thoughts on the legendary decks. And also they mentioned something about Starlight 2.0. But I mean, damn, I mean, this is a pretty good legendary deck, not gonna lie. I would say it's better than the 5Ds one, because remember, the 5Ds never got actual support cards. They were new. Obviously, yes, they got support through other booster sets, but they didn't get like unique cards because of the legendary structure, legendary deck. And the nice thing is you get to play it out directly. Like, as you get three ready to play decks, and you don't have to really, like, you know, get anything else. You just buy this, and you already have a built-in Lunalight deck, a built Odd Eyes, and a built Speedroid. So let's see how it actually plays out. And yeah, we'll obviously see what the card pool is going to be, because obviously that we don't know what the actual cards are going to put in. But I think if it says ready to go, then I think it's going to be pretty good for, you know, players that, you know, want to play these decks but now usually don't have the money for it. This is very good. One cost, pick up 3 decks. Pretty good. And it's usually for staple cards. And I'm just thinking now as well, if they are saying ready to play decks, does it mean that we might also get Dominus Impulse? Because Lunalight plays Dominus Impulse. That's pretty good. Speedroid might get Dominus Purge. So all these chase cards usually that people are looking for, it might be in these decks, which actually is quite insane. So all in all, it's actually good for the game to have legendary decks like this, because it makes these cards not so super expensive as they used to. Because remember when Mulch armies were like literally $100? That was ridiculous. But now Mulch armies are literally like less than $10 because they just reprinted. And remember, the more times the card get reprinted, the less value it gets, because it's not a rare card. So it's actually quite nice. I mean, if you look at the Mulch armies now, we can literally see how much they cost. But I mean, look at that. Meows literally cost nothing. You can see there. It used to cost like $70, $50, but now it costs literally nothing because they kept reprinting it. Same thing now with the Perillia. It's like $4, but remember, it used to be like $70, $80. And of course, Full Loss used to be like, remember how much Full Loss used to be? Stupid amounts of money. Now it's less than $7. And remember, your legendary deck, the modern decks, there is a Full Loss in there and all of that. So you don't have to actually, like, you know, search for these cards. It's like literally available. So of course the value of the cards go down, and it's a win-win for everyone. So W to Konami TCG, because it's making because remember we were saying a few years back that the game was becoming way too expensive to play. I mean, imagine Full Loss, a play set was what, $200, $300? That's a whole deck on itself. That's crazy. But yeah, it's kind of wild though. But yeah. Full Loss still 7 times more expensive than Meows. Yeah, in hindsight, yes, but $7 is nothing compared to what it was before. The old price of Full Loss, I mean, if you go and search it, damn, it was ridiculously expensive because obviously it was the prize card. So, but yeah, pretty good. We obviously will see what the contents of the legendary decks will be, but all is good. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. So let's go back into some games now. That was pretty good. Pretty good. Let's go back into some games. I think we're back now. Yeah. So, I mean, look, I think that Speedroid circular is pretty broken. Given that now we got literally other cards that literally synergize with it, it just glues everything together. So now Terratop is a literal powerful 1-card combo. And remember, doesn't take up your normal summon. That's like probably the nice benefit of that whole combo. It doesn't take up your normal summon. You special summon the Terratop, you special summon the new circular, and you combo, you break the board without normal summon commitment, which is pretty nice. Oh, okay. Speaking of combos, we got Radiant Typhoon Swen opening up the combos for us. So I mean we actually have, oh, come on, bro, just let me just play the game. Oh my goodness, let me just play the game. Speaking of Joel, start with Quant. No. We already had Zayton, so we will start with Swen, and then we're pretty much good to go. So it was fine. Let's have a look what they were playing. PSK9. Why would they scoop though? Interesting. All right, let's get back into Master 4, because for some reason we deranked then. But yeah, okay. So I'm saying, look, I mean, just again, Bacon, Xwiz, Pyro G, anyone else in the chat, you can see, literally, look at the hands. Where was this in Meta Weekly? Was not there. Oh, jeez, bro, what even is? I mean, even this hand is not even ideal, but I mean, it's better than what we had before. Way better. Full loss. Again, we don't care about full loss. We don't care about full loss. We genuinely don't care about full loss. Like, we literally don't care. Let's just get Satan and yeah. So we're gonna get Jokel. And if we get Joel, yeah, it's fine because we just have a rank 5 here, so it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Make Reaper, and we're good. Don't really care about other things. And he's under full loss, so he's not gonna draw. This is giving confirmation he's not gonna draw, so it's better to just search now. Because he's under full, he obviously wants to draw, but he's not gonna obviously give up that. So we can just comfortably search now. And doesn't look like he has much, but obviously he could obviously draw into his stuff later, so we'll see. Do I search Izuna? Yes, I will search Izuna. So let's have a deck build question. Ask it so that when we're done, then we can look at it. You know what? Again, we can literally just skip everything, and then just go straight to Magnus. No, with like minimal effort. Because already drew the field spell already, so it's like we can go straight to, like, you know, black layer, discard a card, and then we're pretty much good to go. So I can even search Lupus, discard Lupus, and then it will just come back next turn. So it's like literally fine. So again, we can do minimal plays under Fua. Oh, what's that now? Oh, he's got Nibiru. Nibiru? Is that right? You got Nibiru? I don't know. Okay. Let's get Lupus. We still haven't used our normal summon, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I think he's definitely got something. But as I said, we can literally go skip straight into, like, you know, black layer, and then make Magnus, and then just go from there. We don't want to really commit too much here. Yeah, we can just like literally go straight into black layer. Yeah, we can just don't give him too many draws, so it's fine. Yeah, and we can go into either. I think we go green here. Yeah. Go into green. And we still get 8 materials, so it's like the same thing. So you can see already now, under Fua, you don't really care. You just play normally. Obviously, because you had access to field spell, that's why we're doing this. But if you didn't have access to field spell, you just summon blue layer like in the previous duel, and then you just go from there. So he drew what? Maybe 6 times, 4 times, 5 times. That's not bad though. Bad. And we still have like way more interruptions than what we would have, so it's fine. Yeah, we're still good. We have way more interrupts, and if it's kill tune, that's fine. We can literally out them multiple times. Yeah, I think 6, 7 times, because I think he had Fua. So yeah, but I mean, this is still pretty good. Under Fua, so you can, if we can skip all the steps, skip all the steps. No need to give them extra draws unnecessarily. So. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. The scoop of dreams. Look at that. Look at that. Look at our opening hand. And also, what's giving them a benefit is that they activated a monster effect in the hand. But we didn't even need it because we had this combo here. This chaotic elements, a red layer, and Italy. That's it. If they didn't have any hand traps, that's still the same end board. But obviously, since they had the field spell, we just went straight into it. So there we go. All right, ranked up. That's nice. That's nice. Cool. Okay, Bacon, where is your question? Let's have a look. So if your goal is always Magnus, and whatever they have in hand, you still make Magnus, is it worth playing the Canine one that shows the hand? Yes. Because remember, if you open case of Canine, you rather would start with Noroi. Or if you hard draw Noroi, that's also fine because again, you're giving yourself more options. I mean, obviously, we're not saying we're looking at the hand every single time, but you do want to have that option available to you. It's the same argument as, oh, why am I playing a card like Lantern? Because Lantern, you saw most of the time we draw it. It sucks. But you need to play it because it does give you that extra push. When you let's say you let's say have this, and let's say case for Canine, you can search for another card, and you can even normal summon Izuna in that case, and then dump a Canine, then it's live. But I know the argument is saying, oh, but now Noroi doesn't feel that strong, but actually it is, because especially if you open a card with Noroi and Italy, this is your normal summon, not committing to Italy or whatever, because you saw that whole combo we did now, we didn't even normal summon once. So if you like, and remember in the last Meta Weekly of I think it was last Meta Weekly where we faced Radiant, Noroi actually was actually clutch for us because we were able to bait out the interruptions and whatever, and we just tribute summon over the card and then normal summon Noroi OTK. So yes, we're not really using it for the looking at the hand all the time, but that extra ability to summon a Canine from the deck it can come up. So it does feel bad if you don't see it, but it's always an option, and especially if you have a card like Jokel and case for Canine, you always want to try and play around Imperm. So I would always search Noroi, and then I'll just use Jokel to summon Noroi, because obviously we know now people are maining Imperms and all those things. So it's not to say that we're looking at the hand all the time. It's there because it adds some value to the Canine strategy, because again, you want to maximize the strategy. I mean, yes, there's a world you can not play it, cool, but you'll be like, oh, I wish I had Noroi in the deck, even though it's not going to be normal summon. The fact that I have the option to search it, and then later on I can reborn it with Lantern, then that's it. It is fine. So you see, every card that's been played in the deck, there's obviously a reason behind it, because I always told you guys, like, the logic of deck building is you have to understand why you're playing that card in the first place, because to be honest with you, you can choose not to play it, but then you'll realize, oh, some lines feel weaker. The same way I said with Green Layer. Green Layer is a card, yes, no one wants to draw, because this and something else it has to make a play, and ideally it cannot be a red layer. It cannot be a okay, it can be black layer, but black layer needs to have a super coin engraved to make it live. So the only real benefit is green layer summoning white layer, summoning Fairy Elfin. This can special summon itself, so you don't really need to care about this. And then obviously yeah, so it's just Elfin, white layer, and blue layer. Those are the only valid targets that you would use to summon it. But honestly, that is just how it is. But yeah, I'll probably put second case over second MST, or maybe even for triple thrust. You can, and that's the beauty about it. You can play it however you want. Remember, initially you can literally look it back. I was initially playing 2Ks for K9, but then I realized, but now remember, sometimes you don't really want to see this card because yes, while it is powerful, it does lose to a single Ash. It does, you know, play into lines where you don't really commit to. So you can get away with one case because it's one less card you don't have to worry about in your deck, and it's like literally fine. So if you want to play more Case of K9 to see more K9 cards, by all means, that's fine. But remember, if this is your first play, you also have to be mindful of draw, right? Draw will exist. So always think about whatever play I'm thinking about does at least give you some sort of like, you know, security to know, okay, cool, even if I get drawled here, I can still play the game. So that's why obviously, yes, if I open Case of K9 and I search Noroi, then yes, that will give me draw. Or if obviously Izuna, you might think about now, why not search Izuna? They might not be on draw, and then they don't activate a monster effect or whatever, then it's like Izuna's doing nothing. So Noroi is better because again, it is a powerful normal summon. Even if it gets impermed, it's fine. It's better than not trying. And especially for going second, because remember, the thing about that is you can normal summon Noroi going second. If you have a droplet, you can just chain droplet to Noroi, then whatever you summon, it will add maybe a lantern. Well, normally Joko add lantern. You can just reborn the Noroi and carry on from there. So it's really there. So you can definitely get away with 2 Case of K9 if you want to, but I think one is literally you can get away with one. Literally get away with one, because again, we're not really playing a heavy K9 package, given that you are playing other engines as well. So obviously, if you're not playing Doomsy and all these other things, then sure, you can play 2 Case of K9, but then you'll notice very quickly, like, do I really need multiple Case of K9? Not necessarily. Do I want to play more E-Telly? Yes, because this actually helps you play in the draw phase, and it's obviously a better play playing around draw and all those things. But this one doesn't really help you play like super into plays, because obviously you can lose to a draw when, you know, depending on your hand, it's not optimal, then it's like awkward. So this is a card I would just like, okay, it's fine with one of, and it's literally fine. So, and especially now, remember, how many times have we dumped our K9 engine very quickly? So having extra copies doesn't really make any sense, because you have this card, but there's no valid targets. So it's like not really worth playing multiple, unless you're playing again heavy K9 package, like you're playing triple Izuna, triple Lantern, triple whatever, but usually not playing a heavy K9 package. So there's no incentive to play multiple copies of Case of K9. Thrust is a crazy card. Yeah, it is. But also, again, I'm also not a fan of playing multiple copies of a card where it's dependent on the opponent doing something. It's something, okay, if it comes up, cool, but I'm not going to be playing 3 copies of Thrust. And then it's like, okay, if I draw 3 Thrust, then what happens? It's 3 dead cards that I can only use once, and that's it. It's a trade-off you're making, because similar argument to, you know, we were discussing it the other time, playing pre-prep with your ritual cards, right? If you want to play pre-prep, there's nothing wrong with you playing 3, but the problem is, if you open the ritual spell that you're trying to search, you have 3, you have basically 2 other cards that are dead. So I prefer 2-1 ratios. So that it minimizes the me of drawing bricks that I don't want to see. Because now if I play triple Thrust, I'm potentially drawing cards that are not going to do anything in that matchup. So it's fine. Even though, yes, you might say, oh, but other cards also don't do anything in that matchup. But I'd rather just have 1 Thrust in the deck, because I know, okay, I'm not going to rely on, okay, if I see multiple, it's a problem. The same thing with talents. If you're playing multiple talents, it's not doing anything most of the time, because people can just play around it. So it's like, okay, you have triple talents, but you never really resolving it, especially if you're going first and your opponent doesn't even bother activating a monster effect. You have a dead card in your hand. So it's like, it's the same. What about 2 Thrust and 1 MST? You can do that. It's up to you, but obviously you've seen now the value of having MST kind of in rotation of sorts, because obviously your monsters can search it, but also these other spells can also search it. So even if you draw it later, it's fine. And you can say, yes, but you can recycle it from the grave. Yes, but now what if they banish the other one? Then that's it. So it's fine. Even if you open both, these aren't bad to draw, because worst case you can use them on your opponent's turn. It's basically this basically could have been imperm. Essentially, this could have been imperm, but this actually has more practical, because you saw now most of the time you set thrust or you set type MST, it actually can come up. Instead of now wasting a spin back on a Magnus or whatever, you just use MST, because everyone's playing back row now, and obviously MST now is meta relevant. So it's there. So yeah, again, it's literally up to preference. And remember, deck building is not saying, okay, this is the 100% way to play it, because again, for you it might work, but for me, it's all about balance. I've always said this. It always comes back to balance. You have to find balance, but at the same time, obviously, balance is not perfect. You're going to have to make some sacrifices somewhere. So like now, even now, Bacon, you're asking now, has Small World worked? Yes, it works when it comes up. Because let's be honest, guys, have I used talents at all? Rarely use talents, but when it does come up, it will be used. The same thing with Small World. When it comes up, it will be used. But worst case, I can discard it, because if I don't need to use it, it's fine. But remember, this bridges into my deck. I can search whatever I want. It gives me that flexibility to just fix my hand. So okay, I can do this play because I can search this. But it's giving me more options, and that's it. So it's all about having options, and that's why I'm a fan of 60 card decks, because I mean, if you're playing 40 cards, yes, your options are good, but now you have to focus on those cards, and you will start regretting some things, like, oh, like, okay, I wish I had this, I wish I had that, because now you're relying on your engine, and sometimes your engine can't push through a lot of things, and you need other things to go. Like you saw now, how many engines are you playing just to resolve Magnus? You don't even need Super Quan cards heavy. All you need is a layer, and you're good. All you need is a Zayton, and you're good. But everything else you can still bridge into. And you saw now twice now, we had minimal Super Quan cards, but we still were able to make 8 material Magnus. So it's all because now you understand what your deck does and how everything connects together. So, but again, it's all up to preference. You don't even have to be even playing the Bureau if you don't want to. You don't have to play the Kaiju if you don't want to. It's all up to preference. It's just giving you options. That's it. How often does Arc Rebellion come up? The same thing. Arc Rebellion comes up when it needs to, because this is technically another out to Liger Dancer. But I think more times than not, it does come up. It does come up. Because again, no one expects it, because you're like, oh, you're just making Super Quan. Super Quan's not playing Arc Rebellion. Like they're expecting K9, but they're not expecting like you playing Arc Rebellion. I've always said, the moment people are playing certain cards, you always assume they have it, even if they don't. So if the moment you're playing K9 cards, I assume you're on Arc Rebellion, because you can make it naturally. I always will assume that. So because again, it's just a mindset that you have to develop, because if you think, okay, look, what are the cards that people are playing with these cards that are in play? They can easily make a level 5 or rank 5. What's stopping them from making 3 level 5s? Very easy, because again, it's as a card that obviously is used for closing out the game. It's not something that is your first turn combo. Even the Valon. Someone argue, why is the Valon there? Again, Valon comes up as an option if you've run out of your K9 rank 5s and whatever. You can make Valon as an additional disruption. It's totally okay. Now, you're probably asking the question, now, how often does this card come up? This card rarely comes up. But again, it's a flex spot, because what other card are we going to run at the moment? You could say, oh, run an extra Magna Liger. Not really needed. You could run an extra Ripper. You can, but it's not really needed. Okay? It's not really needed. But we're only putting it here because obviously if you want to use Doom Z7 to go into something else, you can go into this going second. Break the board. It's fine. When we get the new Doom Z support, it's going to change, because remember, K9 could technically bridge into Doom Z. So, because it can search your Doom Z change and go from there and do all that. So it's gonna change the way you play the deck, definitely. But this is a card that rarely comes up. Same thing with Arc Rebellion. It comes up when it needs to come up. The same thing with the Zeus. It's not saying we're summoning Zeus every game. It comes up. Even SP. I rarely summon SP, but when I need to, it's there. It's there. But yeah, we're mainly running this for almost like it's mainly for Lunar Light, but pretty much just to like have other ways to kind of close out the game, pretty much. Because they catch your opponent off guard because you think, okay, there's no other resource you're using. What else is there? And even, especially if you make it with Lupus, this card's already cannot be destroyed by card effects, and also it cannot be targeted with Lupus underneath. So it's like literally unstoppable, pretty much at towers, essentially. And obviously it's large attack, so it's there. The problem with Arc Rebellion against Lunalight is that it's a fake out. Ain't no way your Lunalight opponent sees 3 level 5s on board, and well, that's the thing. It's all about decision making. You would think so that they're not going to do that, but that's how sometimes the game just works that way. Because I don't know if you guys remember. I think Bacon, I think you were there. You can remember. You remember that White Forest player that maxied me, and they could have literally prevented me from making. I think it was Joko's search or Izuna's search or whatever. But I had 3 level 5s on field. They didn't even bother destroying one of them. They didn't even bother because, oh, this guy he's on the max C. I'm drawing cards. I'm getting a benefit. Some players just become greedy, and then boom, Arc Rebellion. He had 3 monsters with 3k attack. I absorbed all the attack. It was game 8,000 exactly. Obviously, Lunar Light, you will say, oh yes, they're gonna obviously see that before. But again, that's one thing if you have double Liger versus a single Liger. So I don't know. It's the same thing. Yeah, also that double Liger guy was the same stream. I think it was. But just, what I'm saying, it's all about the opponent. Because remember, you as a player, you will play the best you can. But it's the same thing with argument of, oh, but Magnus is also an out as well. But obviously they can prevent that from happening. But the thing is with Magnus, you can destroy all the Xyz monsters. You can still make a Magnus on even with the Xyz monsters engraved. So it's not technically not really an out for it, but this one you can obviously stop. But again, it depends if they read that hey, you're making 3 level 5s. It can only be Arc Rebellion. What else could that be? Because what if you're doing all your other plays before you get to that? Then it's like, okay, you're catching him off guard. Great, that's it. So it just depends. So I wouldn't say it's always automatic. Okay, Liger's gonna pop the field, because remember, you are gonna bait out your opponent as much as possible. I remember the other game we had against Lunar Light, the same thing where I think he drawed us at one point, but we literally could have made Arc Rebellion if we're not under draw. We could have made Arc Rebellion, but it's all about that decision making that you have. So you say, okay, you make the plays that you can, bait out as much interruption as you can, you play the game as you can, and then that's it. If they don't want to do anything, that's them. Remember, you pass priority to them. If it passes back to you, they can't now say, no, I want to go back and do this. No, that's how the game works. So, yeah. Wait, does Magnus have a restriction to summon? No, there's no restriction. There's no restriction, because remember, the field spell is not hard once per turn or whatever. As long as you have multiple Magnus and you obviously have enough Xyz monsters with different names, specifically 3 of them, then you can summon Magnus as many times as you want. You can summon 3 Xyz from the grave as many times as you want. All the effects are not once per turn. So, you think any rank up weird bridge works? No. I mean, look, to be honest with you, so okay, maybe let me say this. Can you cheat out Magnus? Yes, you can. With the rank up, you can. But remember, to get the real benefit of Magnus, you have to actually like think about, okay, what's the broken effect? I want to have all these effects live, which is obviously what you want. You don't want to just have like a 2 material Magnus, because that's not making it the boss monster that it is. I mean, yes, technically 4 materials is fine, but having 6 is better. 6 plus, actually. So And I'll tell you this much, right? Let me just open it up actually. Not we're talking about, because now you're saying, okay, can you cheat out Magnus? I'll literally show you how you can cheat it out. Like, it's literally very easy. Let's see. You can see right? The name, never mind, just remembered. No. I'm just showing you, like, you'll see now in the future what's gonna happen. So remember I said there's obviously other decks that Killtoon was in the same set as. There is Hacker Hands. Okay. What is Hacker Hands all about? Well, they love taking stuff from your deck and summoning it from your graveyard, from your field, or whatever. But specifically Hacker Hands Xeno. This card is like the boss, pretty much. You would think this is the boss, but this is actually the real boss, right? During the main phase quick effect, you can look at 2 random face down cards in your opponent's extra deck, and if you do, special summon one of them to your field. And if there's no specific, and remember with Xyz monsters, it's a bit different to fusion monsters and synchro monsters. Okay, synchro monsters are kind of in the same bracket, but if there's no restrictions on those, how they are summoned, you can literally summon Magnus from my extra deck. Literally, you can do that. You can summon my Mech Beast. You can summon Arc Rebellion. The only downside is it will not have materials. So effectively what Hacker Hands Xeno is doing, it's kind of giving you access to your cards. And obviously remember, they obviously will be going to your graveyard, but they will not be properly summoned. So do note that. So it's kind of a way to kind of rip your extra deck in a way, because remember, they're taking away your cards and they're putting them on your field. And so let's say Hacker Hands faces Killtoon, right? They can literally steal their Killtoon back to back. They can steal their RS. They can do all those things, and they'll not be properly summoned. So the only way for them to put it back into the deck is to use their graveyard effects to add a Killtoon monster from grave to hand, as an example. But like you said, Magnus can be a vanilla monster, essentially, yeah, it can. So this is an example of, you think Killtoon is bad? Wait till Hacker Hands Xeno comes in. Every main phase, they are ripping out cards from your extra deck. If they don't snipe Magnus, you just make Magnus, is fine. Who cares? But they can't snipe anything. So yeah. Is there a way? Is there something like 6 Zodiacs into rank up into Magnus? I remember there were some weird bridges before I quit. What bridges were those? Let's see. Rank up magic. You wanna throw up? Why? Because of the Hacker Hands. Why do you wanna? What's wrong with Hacker Hands, guys? What's wrong with Hacker Hands? Is it because the way they look? They are illusions. It's based on the. It's based on 1,000 hands or whatever. I mean, it's pretty cool mechanic, I guess, because I mean they're all illusions, and illusions obviously can't be destroyed by battle, so pretty decent. Very hard to kill them, actually. Like you see, look at that. During your main phase, look at a random card from your opponent's hand. Take a monster from it if it's a monster. Take control of your monster. Look at your opponent's, target a monster in your opponent's graveyard, quick effect, so they can steal a Lupus, they can steal a card you want to reborn. Like, there's a lot of interaction with Hacker Hands. Even this also. The Gygas can just activate top 3 cards of your opponent's deck, summon one of them, and shuffle the rest back into the deck. It's just disgusting, to be fair. It is literally crazy. Like this, you think everyone thinks, oh, Killtoon is gonna be unfair. Wait till Hacker Hands comes out. And yeah, it's like, it's gonna be quite scary though. That's all I'm gonna say. Because the concept is cool, but yeah, and also this card's also pretty broken, because if you destroy this card in any way by an opponent's card effect, you can just take control of all your monsters that they control, which is disgusting. So if you can have a full board of monsters, you just take them permanently. Permanent. So yeah, maybe this might be a deck I might invest in, because realistically, are they really going to ban Hacker Hands? Well, I don't know, because it's going to be popular, maybe, because it's also basically just kill tune. But now you're looking at the hand, take control, steal a monster, steal from the deck, steal from the extra deck. So instead of ripping out of the thing, you are just stealing monsters, stealing resources. So it's a very interesting mechanic. So we'll see how that works. And obviously, we still obviously have Enyacraft. Wait, Enyacraft. Yeah, Enyacraft. We still have this. Now this is obviously, you think, what? It's just pendulum monsters. They pendulum summon. No, they don't pendulum summon. It's a flip deck, and their only main purpose is to disrupt you. And it's got some of them got some pretty crazy effects. But what the main play is pretty much as we've seen with Monarch, obviously, is Zaborg. Right? Zaborg is the card that you want to use, rip your extra deck, and you're done. That's it. But all I'm saying is we are not ready for Phantom Revenge, because we already saw Kill Tune is dominating. Hacker Hands is right there, and I'm saying Hacker Hands is. I saw on Reddit they were saying, guys, Hacker Hands, is more toxic than Crackle and Clip, because you are literally stealing my monsters. You are stealing it. If you are playing Kashtira, I can steal a Rise Art. I can literally steal it from your deck, and it's got the full effects. So obviously, if you're playing a monster that doesn't really care about materials, cool. You can even summon unaffected monsters, right? So if you're playing like Raid Raptors or whatever, you can technically steal Ultimate Falcon, and it's unaffected by other card effects. So once you summon it on your side, how do you deal with it? Because it's unaffected by other card effects inherently. So you can literally steal this. So do not underestimate Hacker Hands. That's all I can say. But here's the thing. I've faced Hacker Hand many times. They're not that amazing. Despite ripping my extra deck and looking at my graveyard and all those things. Again, if a player knows what they're doing, they'll be fine. But if they don't, you clap it up. It's fine. So, again, we are not ready for that. That's all I can say. And based on the next theme of the next pack, it's looking like a fusion pack. I don't know, but yeah, it is what it is. Hacker Hand stealing Magnus or Magna Liga? No. Or Liga Dancer. Wait, let's have a look. Because remember, just like we saw with Metamorphosis, right? Let's look at Liga Dancer quickly. Liga Dancer, yeah, must be fusion summoned. So the moment they have this clause, you cannot cheat it out, because remember, it has to attempt to summon it. If you can't summon it, then you can't. So remember, Xyz monsters don't really have a clause to say must be Xyz summoned. You just summon it. Because remember, there are vanilla monsters in the extra deck, pretty much, until you naturally summon them. Same thing with synchro monsters as well. Unless they say must first be synchro summoned, then you can't summon them. So Liga Dancer cannot technically be summoned, because if it said summon it from your extra deck, ignoring summoning conditions, then literally your deck is not safe, because you can literally summon out literally anything you want. Dude, but obviously note though, cards like you see, for example, Typhon, for example, it's not Xyz summon, it is special summon. So you do not get the benefit of the 3k attack lock. You don't get that benefit because it wasn't Xyz summon. It was special summon. I remember a while back, someone tried to do that. My Magnus was still working because Typhon was special summon, not Xyz summon. But in the TCG, you'll be surprised. People will think, oh, it's because now it is on the field, it's just a lock that's there. No. And that's why when it comes to TCG, obviously no one's going to keep track of, okay, all the cards, what happens, whatever. Like literally, I will just pick up your card and say, okay, this card was Xyz summon. Okay, I'll ask you, Was it special summon or XC summon? You will say special. Okay, then that means Typhon is not in effect. So if there's a problem, I just call the judge right there, because this card says when it's XC summon, not special summon. Then you see that's not. But obviously, you're not gonna think about that, because there's so many times where when I used to go, play regionals or whatever, people always just go and have issues because they don't understand how the cards work. That's how you call them out, because you literally say, okay, but now if a card says must be fusion summoned with the above materials, you cannot cheat out just looking at the extra deck randomly and summoning it. It's the same thing with pinpoint landing, right? Pinpoint landing is the same thing. Pinpoint landing. Oh no, it's not pinpoint landing. It's something landing. I don't know. It's a trap card. No, something landing. I think what card is that? Landing something. No, man, it's not landing. What is it called? There's a card that Paleozoic was using to cheat out extra deck monsters. I think it was pinpoint dash. I think it was pinpoint dash. So each player reveals a face down card from the extra deck. If they are the same type, fusion, synchro, xyz, or link, send your opponent's card to the grave, and if you do, special summon your card. Then if the cards have the same original type and attribute, your opponent loses equal to the reveal card's attack. Otherwise, send your card to the graveyard, and if you do, your opponent special summons their card. Okay, so basically this was like kind of cheating out. If you have a Rizard, I steal yours, you send yours. That's pretty much how it is. So it's like some weird effect like that, but something around that lines of, yeah, you can't just cheat out anything, because it has to be something that actually can be summoned. Like, for example, some link monsters can be summoned, but if some link monster has some hard locks, then you can't do that. What is the rank 7 that looks like Yugi's Fusion Warrior with Dragon? It's like Gaia the Fierce Knight. This one? Dark Magician, the Knight of Dragon Magic, is it this one? Oh, but the rank. The rank. Is it Gaia Dragon? This one? This one here, Gaia Dragon, the Thunder Charger. This one you can summon, because you see there's no restriction on how you can summon it. You can literally just summon it, and it does have piercing damage, because it's not saying if this XC summon card that attacks a defense position monster. This one can be cheated out, so you can literally turbo this out if you want to. But so you see, you'll see very quickly when those cards come out how the rulings actually work. And yeah, all I'm saying is going to be quite an interesting time, because literally they can rip out any XC's monster they want. They can even steal a Little Knight, but obviously Little Knight will not have its effect of Link Summon, but you can still have the effect of banishing itself until the end phase, even though it wasn't properly summoned. So yeah, more names for Magnus. I mean, probably, but to be honest with you, like I said, I've played Hecker hands, no issues. I don't need to change anything. I don't need to. Okay, I think let's have one more game and then we can wrap it up, I think, because yeah, I think we don't really have much to go for tonight, so let me see if we can pick it up tomorrow, I think. My goodness, what is this hand, bro? What? You gotta be kidding me. We only have Zayton as a play, and this is losing to an Ash, but we do have cross out, but I mean, that's not good. Do we fool her? I think we just fool her. Yeah, the hand's not good, because you see, this is a hand of you lose to one play and that's it. So if he has Ash Blossom, he pretty much wins the game. No, just keep for Ash. No, bro. It's fine. If you use Ash, you'll use it. I think we're fine now. Unless he has Nibiru though. Like, what did you say before? You have to gamble, right? So we're gambling there. We literally gambled. Because the same thing, if it was a blue layer and that was your only play and it got Ash, it's the same thing. You're gambling, right? You're not gonna say for a card that now, if you can give them minimal draws, you would do that. So why would you not do that? You know what they say, gamble responsibly. I think that you have to do, gamble responsibly. I think we're gonna call, use a field spell right now, just in case they have any Bastilles or whatever. Again, Bacon, remember, mindset is different. So if remember, that was our only play, so you can't just do nothing. You can't anticipate a card that they may not even just there. It's fine. It's literally fine. Of course, and obviously I said it. If he has an Ash, then we lose. But what else could we do there? Because our hand is literally not the best hand. Always play around Nib, but how do we play around Nib? We can't play around Nib. Because if you can, you do it, but now in this case we can't. Like now, you see now here, we can't. We can't play around Nib here. We literally can't. Because you see now, we need to wait. Wait a second. Wait. What did I add here? Oh, there. Like you see here now, I can't do anything. If he nibs here, it's fine. So we're talking about you and how you saw to always play if they have it. Yes, but if you don't have the hand to play, okay, Bacon. I think let's take a step back here, because I think sometimes you tend to misunderstand what I say sometimes. Because obviously, if you have the hand to play around stuff, play it. But if you don't, then you have to do what you have to do. Because now, you see now, in this case, we under 5 summons, Nib was literally activatable there. So now, obviously, it's a bit late now because you already committed to the field. So we don't have a hand to play through Nibiru, if you're asking that. It's not about letting Fua go, but now the thing is, you wanted to draw more into more disruption. You could have drawn into an Ash, drawn into Nib. So again, you're taking risk. It's fine. It's literally about taking a risk, bro. Like we don't, and we can't talk about that because our hand is not even optimal. So even now, what I'm doing now is not optimal because Nibiru's there. Because again, we didn't know he has Nib until now. So again, we can't anticipate everything, but now again, our hand is not optimal. So we can't just assume, okay, we can play through every single hand out there. No, we decided to call by Fua. That's fine. If we had K9 plays, yes, then we can play around, do that. But now we can't like act as if, oh no, we can play through every single hand. Our hand is bad. And actually, the play I'm doing now actually plays through Nib because we got 2 Xyz monsters. Black Lair can actually do something here. But let's see. If he decides to nib now, it's fine. But I mean, this is the only play we can do because now on the 5 summons, there's a nib check there. Because our hand is literally bad. So whether you like it or not, you see, there's a nib. There is a nib. And there's no other way we could have played through this. There's no way we could have played through this. So the best thing is to just keep it. Next turn we play the game. It's fine. Because again, our hand was bad. So your hand is bad. Now you want to wait for Nibiru, and then he's going to draw a lot of hand traps. Crosser would have checked this, but again, Bacon, the hand we had was bad. So I think you're misunderstanding the mindset there. Because your hand is bad. You cannot say you can't keep your cross out because you're waiting for a card that they have or not. Just you have to play the player that you have available. So I think anyone would have obviously crossed out Fool Loss because remember, you're giving them more access to cards. So that's I don't think that holding the crosser would have made sense. I don't think so. Because our hand was bad. If our hand was good, then you can say, yeah, we can hold cross out for nib, but our hand was not good. I mean, yeah, sure, let's agree to disagree, but I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that, you know, the best line of play there was to cross out Fua. Because you wanted to draw more hand traps, so that's not the way you would do. I wouldn't do that. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, used to ask, that's fine, but the thing is, what is the better play there? You're saying I must hold on to cross out for what? A card that they may or may not have in their hand. The same thing. They could have not had Ash. They could have not had Maxi. It's the same thing, right? So if it wasn't Nibiru, what if it was Maxi? Then what? Cross out Maxi is the same thing. But the main thing is our play was not optimal. We only had one card to play. That's it. So would you have said this if we had multiple ways to play to play? Yeah, sure, of course. Then we can say no, it's fine. We don't care about Full because we can make Kanan, Ripper, and all that stuff. But we don't have that luxury here. Unfortunately, not. Because I'm trying to see how you are saying that was the better play. Because again, we don't know what the opponent's hand is all the time. We don't know. Because you're only making plays based on what you have in your hand and what, obviously, the plays that you want to be. Obviously, him drawing 20 hand traps versus now, if you're only allowed to play, you want him to draw into more hand traps, then that's not obviously optimal then. And Granite? Yeah, I think we're going to droplet this. I'm trying to think now. Yeah, I can clear more cards here. But I don't think MSC is gonna do anything right now. Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, guys, it's fine. I mean, that like I said, the hand was bad, so whether it was the right play or not, I mean, either way, the hand was bad. We can all agree on that at least. So you have to take some risk, and that's just how it is. So. Moon of Close Heaven, of course. Magnet Warrior is Fiendsmith, basically. It's basically Fiendsmith because what else is there? Yeah. Now you see, in this case, their hand was pretty good. So you already know you can't really compare the two, because look at what they had in their hand versus what I had. They had like way better plays versus mine. I think it's time for Moon of Close Heaven to get banned there. What do you guys think? I think now it's getting to that point now where if Moon of Close Heaven is still relevant, then all these decks are just thriving for some reason, because they have plan B. Remember like I was saying back in the day. The moment you have engines where it's just two bodies equal anything, like technically his play should have ended right there and there. But because he has two extra bodies, or two bodies, you just make Moon of Close Heaven, you make Fiendsmith combo, as if nothing happened. So it doesn't mean now it's you're playing better than the opponent. You just have better lines. That's it. Because I stopped now Galleon Granite, but now his turn should have ended, but it didn't end. It's even bad to play them together because they become Earth and no longer Life Fiend. Well, if you can do your plays before that, then it doesn't really matter, because if Caesar's on the field, doesn't really care about attributes. So. As you can see there. Now it doesn't matter at this point. And he has a normal summon still. Yeah, you see? This guy had crazy push. Because he had this card searching for the magnet bonding search for the conduction warrior, and that gives him all this combo. So yeah, he definitely had the better hand. What is that? Two back row cards. Wait, you can't lethal? Bro, there's no way this guy messed up this. There's no way. You can't lethal? Why not? Say what now? This guy had all the plays, but he couldn't lethal? Oh. That's quite interesting, eh? Wow. This guy couldn't lethal. I mean, you can't kill the token. That's very interesting. Unless he has magnet bonding there, but I mean, wow, that's yeah. Yeah, I'm saying he had the monster with more attack. I don't know why he decided to get rid of it. But I say if he's got the magnet bond, it doesn't really matter. You can still fuse and then obviously pop the token now. I'm saying I don't know what this guy did, but he's only winning now because he's got magnet bonding in the back pocket. So it's like whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying if it wasn't for magnet bonding, he would have literally lost this game. Literally would have lost this game. But it's fine, we're still in it. We're not like completely out of it. We'll use this quick effect to return a card. What I'm saying, he's just playing not. Dude, what? What is this guy doing, bro? This is a token. You cannot flip it face down. What? This guy has no clue what's going on, eh? You can't, brother. Oh my goodness. I don't know what this guy's doing, bro. This guy has no clue what's going on. So you see, if you didn't have magnet bonding, you would have literally just lost right now. You'd have literally lost. You can't flip down a token. Dude. Yeah. Oh wow. Non-light super coins. That's interesting. Because now everything's Earth now. Okay, well. Dude, my gosh, this guy is just getting carried, bro. Because he's literally like he's just making so many mistakes, but yet he's just in it somehow. If he didn't have Caesar, I'd have won this game easily. And also, if he didn't have magnet bonding, would have literally made Zeus. Then he has no follow-up. Then he's pretty much just done. Apart from Fiendsmith, of course. But I mean, yeah. I think we just spin back a card. Yeah, let's just spin back. Dude, I don't understand how this guy's still in it. And you see, the plays he just did now just confirms he has no idea what he's doing. But yet, yeah. How is he at master? I don't know. Because everything is just carrying him, basically. Yeah. He's only in this because he's just... He basically, if Nibiru didn't exist, he'd be fine. How do you make misplays like that? I don't understand. So I'm saying, do you understand your own deck? I don't think so. He's just clicking buttons and trying to attempt stuff that doesn't even make sense. Flipping down tokens, yeah, that's very funny. Maybe in TCG, I guess, but not in Master Duel. I mean, we're still in it, but I mean. We're in it by a very thin thread, eh? Oh, you put back Galleon Granite in the deck so you can search Block Dragon again. And remember what I said earlier. Had it not been for Moon of Close Heaven, he would have stopped after the gating with droplets. He would have stopped right there. But of course, we all know how this game is. Yeah. At this point, he's just having advantage now. Watch, all the generic stuff is coming. There's a Moon of Class 7 again. Oh, look at that. Fiendsmith combo all over again. All over again. Because why? The engine is recyclable many times. See, 2 bodies, Moon. That's why Moon has to go. Because I mean, if honestly, what is Magnet Warrior doing? They're not doing anything else. They're just turboing out Block Dragon. They're turboing out Fiendsmith. Where's actual boss monsters? Why are they not summoning the actual Magnet Warrior boss monsters? They're not doing that because they're trash. That's why. They're literally trash. I mean, we all know that. So, what did I really lose to? Basically, just Fiendsmith. And then there's still Block Dragon on the way. More spam, and then that's it. Arizard didn't exist now with Head Cashier, but but so here's the thing, even without Arizard, the Cashier cards are still strong. I mean, look at this. Literally no effort. And again, it's all because of that. Oh, Desiree. Yeah, I have to flip something face down. Okay. Dragon in defense. Why is he not OTKing? What's wrong with this guy? Why is he not OTKing? Here's the dog rat. There it is. Oof, 3K. And he can still summon Block Dragon again. Now this is literally over. That's what I'm saying. Did I really lose to Magnet Warrior? No, I lost to Fiendsmith and Nibiru. That's really it. I'm saying luckiest player ever. That's all I can say. Because if my hand wasn't bad, I would have been okay. Yeah, you see, it doesn't even matter because he's still gonna make Block Dragon again in attack position. He's got lethal on field. So yeah, if I put this face down, doesn't really matter. I lose anyway, and the question is, does he deserve it? Probably not, because he's not playing optimally. I guess he's just doing his own thing. But you see, you don't care because if you're having an advantage, it doesn't matter. But I know, and he knows, Nibiru saved him there basically. The rank is, this is Master 4. Master 4. It's because of Fiendsmith and Nibiru. I didn't even lose to the Magnet deck because remember, Droplets stopped the Gallant Granite in the previous turn, but because we went to Fiendsmith combo, it's like nothing happened. So again, plan B. You see, I never had a plan B. So yeah. Real master Magnet Warrior player, but the guy was not playing, like, he doesn't even know what his combos even do. That's fine. Why not? As I say, you're not really playing a real Magnet Warrior deck, because I want to see real boss monsters. Not Fiendsmith is not their boss monster. That's a generic. That's generic boss monster. Oh, look at that! Look at this hand. You see, this is what I call a plan B, a plan C. Look at that. Look at this. This is actually a better plan. If I had this hand against them, I would have been literally comfortable. They wouldn't have done anything. Okay, they definitely have something. Four, it's fine. He's just making his own alive, but okay. You see here, Fua is fine here because you see we have multiple lines of play. So of course we're gonna go into Gossip Shadow in case he has more hand traps. We're gonna make a Ripper again in case he has more hand traps, but we're still gonna have access to our Canine and Super Quan Engine, so it's literally fine. But in that other game, there was nothing like that. So you see, now we have Noroi. We can optionally normal summon if you want to, but it's not necessary. It really isn't. And I'm actually gonna probably go like this. And I'm gonna search for Joku. No, it's fine. And keep his own in hand for something else. But now, literally, now whatever he has, it's fine. Don't really care anymore. Now we can look at the hand now and see what he's actually playing. Then we know, okay, look, if we're fine or not. But I think we will be. We will literally be fine. We can go Ripper. So we have 2 hand traps to basically stop, which is fine. And then we still have full combo, so it's fine. Oh, look at that. You see? Now he's got something. That's okay. We'll send Noroi. We're going to add Case for Cannon just to thin out the deck a little bit. And then we'll set a card. So it's fine. Again, we're gonna get Lupus, so we can discard it later. If he ashes this, is fine. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really make a difference. Let's get Lupus just to, again, discard it for later. We can make Lantern. Yeah. Right. Let's look at your hand. Let's see what you're playing. You want to imprint that? Go ahead. Oh, look at that. He's playing heroes, guys. Oh no, he's playing heroes. Well, you know what that means? He drew into Maxi after Full loss. And he can't even activate it because he's got Ripper and also Gossip Shadow. So it's heroes, so it's fine. We're literally good. Nice Maxi there. Nice Maxi. So okay, the only card we care about is Ash. Oh, Maxi. Alright, that's cute. Anyway, let me just negate that nicely. I don't want you drawing many cards, because why not? I think Fu is fine, but Maxi, no. And we still have another hand trap disruption. So he wants to draw more cards, go ahead. You can draw more cards. All I care. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. And here's Ash, it's fine. We have Gossip Shadow, so we are literally good. Doesn't matter, it's fine. Doesn't matter which one I use. As long as Magnus on field, they can't do anything. Yeah. Knowing heroes, they don't play a lot of hand traps, so that is always a good thing. A hero, they can't add. They have to play with whatever's in their hand, and if they can't make plays, then what can you do? Unless they'll draw mass change, but mass change ain't gonna do anything. DPA ain't gonna do anything because you can't out Magnus. No, we still have a normal summon. Yeah, they can send whatever they want, but Magnus will still be unaffected, and they still can't add anything. So unless they have Honest Neos, but they don't have Honest Neos, then or Visionary or Trinity, that's it. We can literally spin back Trinity, and then what now? What would they do? We also have pop-up force release. We got Izuna Lupus. You see, look, he already knows. He already knows there's no out in his deck. He's not playing Honest Neos. Let's be honest, no hero players now are playing Honest Neos. There's nothing in his deck that can out it, because everything I can do, I can spin it back. I can deal with it. You can even make Element Hero Shining Neos win, man. I just spin it back. It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Favorite hero? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. Because look at his deck. Look at that. Droplet's not gonna save him. Mass Chain's not gonna save him. Like, his main deck, nothing's gonna save him. He's not playing Honest Neos. Look at his extra deck. Even this card will not do anything because I can just spin it back. Unless he has a way to make this and Visionary Trinity. That's the only way. But he'll be giving up resources. He makes a Plasma, not good enough, because anything against Magnus, you can't stop that. I have Force Release, I can pop. I have Izuna, I can destroy with Jax. I have multiple ways to interact with you. So yeah, that is definitively the right thing to do there. So it's fine. Okay, this is definitively not the last game, and then we'll wrap it up for tonight. Because remember, I played heroes before, so I know Honest Neos gives you 2500 attack. That's pretty good, but they're not playing that card. I know they're not playing it because they're playing the new stuff. So he can literally pick up his whole deck. He's like, look, there's actually not really much there. So it's like, yeah. Oh boy, look at this. This is asking about chicken. Oh well, remember we're ending on a good note. Okay, we don't want to end on a losing note. Right. All right. We have two choices here. We either do it now, or we do it during main phase. Then talents will be live. Then that way, at least Joker will be a play. But I think yeah, let's just do it now. Actually. If it matches, yeah, we still get Joker effect, so it's fine. Yeah. You see, so you still got full loss. You see, it doesn't really matter. So it's fine. Let's see. Let's discard droplet. Okay, it's not bad. We got some play. It's fine. See, now if we normal Joker, we don't get to summon these. And this actually is the better play. To be honest, this is the better play. It might be weird, but this is the better play. Because you might lose to an Imperm. With Green Layer, I mean, yeah, people are playing Imperms and Veilers, so you might lose to that. At least this you can... Yeah, we only have Quan plays here, but it's fine. Yeah, I think this is better. If he has Imperm, it is what it is. And you see here, if we lose to Ash, it's fine. We can still draw 2, so it's not like the worst case scenario. Oh, you see, look at that. Full loss and Maxi. That's quite a bit of a commitment there. We're still gonna summon. It's fine. We're still gonna summon, but we'll see. We'll see on the play now what happens, and then we'll take it from there. Okay, this is good. Ooh. Drawing a billion cards. Yeah, let's just get all our searches out the way. So he's definitely not drawing. So you see, you can already definitively know he's not going to draw us because he's getting Maxi and full loss. There's no way he's going to say, "Now I want to draw you now." There's no way. Got the field spell already, so if I can establish bodies, that would be great. I can still make Magnus. Just depends what he's playing, though. I think I'll have to look at his hand first. I don't want surprises. Ah, Flaunderies? Brother, it is fine. Oh my goodness, what? Flaunderies? Say what now? You playing Flaunderies in this format? Really? Oh my goodness, now I'm going all the way. It's Flaunderies, guys. They're not going to use special summoning. Come on now. I mean, they're playing Nib and whatever, but I mean, we can definitely prevent that. Magnus literally counters the entire deck, so they can't do anything. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, let's just go all the way. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that is really funny. Yeah, I think let's establish 6 materials, and we're literally good. Yeah, it's fine. They're getting maxi draw. It's whatever. It's fine. Let's try and get some plays here. I can get some follow-up. Can Flea work with Egyptian gods? I mean, yeah, I can. But I don't know if it's going to be very practical, though. Oof, drawing 2. Ooh, they're drawing a lot of cards. If I can get more materials, that would be great. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. And depending on the reason, bro, like the worst that can happen is that we lose to a Nibiru, but I think this is the time where we literally go all out. Oh, Kaiju. Yeah, they could be on Kaijus. They could be on Kaijus. They're drawing like 1 billion cards, so I don't think they'll care about that. I said they could be on Nib. That's the only card we lose to at this point. And they're playing 60 cards though. Like that's a kind of a lot of cards though, to be fair. So it's not relevant. Nah, they're not going to be on Lava Golem because their whole deck doesn't work then if they're doing that. Okay. This is the last time resummoning. Well, before Magnus hits the field. Let's attach some quantums. This is if I have Kaiju, it's fine. We all know Maxi and Fua gave them like infinite draws, which is fine. But now there's no more draws after this. There's no more. Bring it on. All right. Good luck. And then my shuffle back card. So actually, we're actually pretty good because all the cards are being shuffled back. So they're actually kind of screwed though because they can only have 7 cards. So we're actually fine. So we good. Dude, good luck. If there's no Kaiju there, we're winning. We're literally good. Do you have a Kaiju? That's the only way you're winning this. Aw, D-Fissure. Aw. D-Fissure. I'm sorry. D-Fissure. Aw, what happened? You can't add. What happened? Oh, that is so satisfying, bro. That is so satisfying. And good thing I looked at the hand too, because obviously I was like, should I go commit? But when I saw the hand, I'm like, it's Flandreese. What is there to fear? Magnus solos that entire deck. Literally. That's funny. Now this is a good way to end the stream. So, yeah. This was actually worth it. Yeah, bullying birds, that's fine. Robots versus birds. And especially a robot that is unaffected. That says you cannot add cards. And what does your deck do? Add cards. So no. Okay, we saw the hero player already. Let's look at the Flandreese player. Look at this 54 card good stuff. He's not even playing Nibiru. Mate, this guy's not even playing Nibiru. Look how crazy this guy. He's playing a UR. Okay, not a UR, but he's playing like he's playing all these extra deck cards that have no meaning on the game whatsoever. He's just flexing. Oh, part of P, I banish extra deck cards. So cool. But he's playing Winter Cherries. He's playing Winter Cherries. So he's just doing this because he's realizing, okay, heroes in the meta, Plasma, Mirror Jade, Branded, Draco Tail, not really prevalent in the meta, but okay. Kill Tune, I get it. Trackmaker, RS, that's pretty good. Ryzeal, I mean, I haven't seen Ryzeal in a bit. K9, yes. Everything is extra yummy. Yes, that's fine. Little Knight, people are playing Little Knight and Samorg. And then Underworld God is for fun. But yeah, this entire deck literally sucks. Yeah, it's kind of fun. Okay, to be fair though, this guy had Shifter as well. But then again, he couldn't even use Shifter because of Maxi and Fua. So, and you know what's fun? You know what's a fun fact? They also lose to Perelia. Can you believe it? Because remember, back in the day, Maxi did literally nothing to this deck. Like they didn't even care, and they used to play 3 copies of Maxi. That's how toxic this deck was. And also they were playing Barrier Statue, which they can search naturally with Rubina. So it was like literally toxic because obviously M-Pen would obviously after being on field, you summon that Barrier Statue, and then that was GG. So you had to play literally a win Kaiju just to deal with that card. But yeah, this deck is not really relevant right now, and especially when the designer card like Perilia, it just also shuts down this deck as well because they literally summon from the hand. So against Monarch and decks that summon from the hand, so Enya Craft included, Perilia might be a play. But yeah, look at that. This is like funny. Just funny though. I'm like, okay, draw all the cards you want. Magnus, solos, anything. And it's funny because someone said the other day about Magnus is bad in the Mitsu format and whatever, but who cares? Because Magnus is a towers for a reason. Because it literally solos literally all the modern decks out there, because all modern decks want to add, you cannot add unless you have the outs already. That's it. The only thing I could say that he could have an out for is the Flandre's Unexplored Winds, where he could technically tribute summon this card technically, but I mean that's the only way. But other than that, he has to first obviously resolve the effect first and then tribute summon, but he obviously didn't have access to it. So yeah, is Enya Craft combo heavy? Not really. I mean, yes, it does add a lot of cards, so again it does lose to draw, but it doesn't really lose to draw because all of them can summon from the hand now once per turn, and they just keep recycling back, so it is there. But yeah, that was actually kind of funny. Yeah, okay, let's look at what's Mustafa saying now about some cards. Did you fix the problem in Master Duel? And did you know we didn't need Rose Whip? I have another card. Toba, what now? Torapart and Greed Grado. If you destroy the face-up synchro monster controlled by your opponent this turn, by either battle or card effect, draw 2 cards. How is this toxic though? And the problem is, can you search this? Not really. So, it's okay, but why would you play this? I'm just saying, because not every time you're facing a synchro deck, so I don't know. Does feel a lot of you are? Not really. Not really. Extra deck is pretty irrelevant, and main deck is like, I think only one UR is the water monster, I believe. And obviously Apex Avian, but everything else is pretty much fine. Let's see, what is the other card you said? Torapart. This card cannot be used as a synchro material monster except for a synchro type of a warrior type synchro. If a synchro monster that was used as a synchro monster, that use. Wait, how is this card relevant though? Is this for Kill Tune specifically? Rose Whip? What? Okay. This is for Kill Tune specifically. Your opponent can activate trap cards at the end of the damage step. Oh, it's for Kill Tune. Okay, so those 2 cards are specifically for Kill Tune. Okay, so Rose Whip was saying you can floodgate your opponent by only activating 1 spell trap card per turn, and then the Greed Grado is draw 2 cards. And it's only by your opponent this turn, and it has to be you destroying a Kill Tune monster. Yeah, it's okay, but you don't really need this card. It's more like you have other cards to do, so it's fine. Okay. Oh, Mohammed, welcome. I've sent you my account. What account did you send? to see first 3 matches Kill Tune Super Quant. I could learn some tricks. Oh, in Discord, okay. It's so bad, it's basically win more. Yeah, I'm saying Kill Tune doesn't need all these other cards. They really don't. You are just fine playing it as pure as you can get it. It's fine, but it's okay. Let me just see. Let me just check Discord quickly. I think he did send something. Okay, so he sent his ID. Okay, let's have a look at this. I don't know. I know we said we're going to end it, but I think, I mean, it's always good to see how other people play the deck, and obviously we can give some tips where needed, because again, I'm not perfect with the deck, so you can obviously learn from other people playing it as well. Yeah, let's see. Let's see the code. All right, thanks to that 10k gems. Yeah, I have gems, bro. And like I said, because me not playing all these crazy, wanting to have every single deck out there, I have literally gems for whenever I want to do something, and it's all grinded, by the way. No paid gems whatsoever. So everything in my account is literally free. Unlike Duel Links, where you have to like literally spend money just to get what you want, which is why sometimes the grind game isn't really like worth it. So, but okay. So we have Mohammed, who sent us his replays. Let's have a look. How many does he have? Oh, he has quite a few. Oh, he's got quite a few. So it looks like he's been playing Quant for quite a bit. I mean, I'm seeing some other replays here, but I assume he wants to look at the recent ones. This is recent. This one's also recent. Top 3. First 3. So this one's against the... Okay, there's one Kill Tune. This looks like Mathmech Adignista. Let's have a look at this. Okay, Mathmech. Pretty much Mathmech. And then this one is Burn. Oh. The dreadful Burn deck with some surprises. Waking the Dragon. You know, I think about Waking the Dragon, I think about Dragon Ball. I don't know if you remember I think it was Dragon Ball. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z specifically, because there was a the intro is like it's Wake the Dragon, but that's how I just think about Waking the Dragon. Like, oh, Wake the Dragon. So, but okay. Anyway, Waking the Dragon, one of your favorite cards? I'm pretty sure it is, and has actually resolved. Okay, so we're gonna end the stream on this, and after this we really are done. But yeah, we have some replays here from a fellow Super Quant enjoyer in Mohammed, who's also in the chat with us here. So shout out to him. And yeah, here is his ID if you want to follow him. So let's look at the gameplay. I think we'll look at from the bottom top, and then we'll get to Kill Tune last. But let's just see obviously what first of all the deck he's playing, and then see what variant is there. So he's playing Kill Tune Super Quant. So he did send this to me a while back in the Discord. So if you want to also have a showcase like this, then you can also leave your deck list also in the Discord, and link to my Discord's in the description. So you can definitely look at that. So he has a standard, obviously, Super Quant lines, though he is playing one Fairy Zayton. Maybe because he doesn't have access to more copies of it, but obviously he is playing a bit of a hybrid, so you can get away with one. Although I do believe if you are playing engines to finally, you know, bridge everything, then you obviously want to max out the ways to bridge. But I mean, 3 black layer, it's a preference, but you can get away with 2, but 3 is fine. 2 blue layer is also fine. 2 Alphans also fine. 1 green layer is good, and 2 red layer, and you got the field spell Elfin Spike, 3 Italy, which is basically the more copies of blue layer, and 1 layer 19. Then for the Kill Tune lineup, Oh well, I would say for the 1-for-1, it also basically gives you access to Fairy Zayton and Fairy Alphen, and also can trigger your Super Quan card, so not bad. So, does Black Layer work with Black Layer or other Quants? It works with any of them. But obviously, turn 0, you obviously want the attributes, because you remember the attributes are the ones that give you the turn 0 interaction. So if you don't have the turn 0, yes, Black Layer can use Black Layer in Grave to discard, but you don't get the quick effect. So for turn 1, it's fine, but for turn, for your turn 1, it's fine. But for if you're going second, you ideally want an attribute to discard. Maybe the new XCs that's dark, probably, but it kind of fills the void of going into the other mech beast, so it's kind of fine, I guess. But anyway, so from the Kill Tune lineup, we have 3 Kill Tune Synchro, 1 JJ Kill Tune, the field spell, and then we have 3 Mix, 3 Rico, and 2 Q, and 1 Rotary, and 2 Clip. Then extra deck, we obviously have the standard Super Quant lineup, 1 Grand Pulse, 1 Ouroboros, Magna Liger, Lusterex, of course, the best boss monster of all time, Super Quantum Mech Great Magnus, of course. In my opinion, of course, I have to be biased there, but that's just my opinion. And then Zeus and Espidol Knight Alternative Art. Then for the Synchro lineup, we have back-to-back Zalin the Shackled Dragon, Loudness War, 1 Crackle, 1 RS, 1 Remix, and 2 Track Maker. So, not bad. And notice you're not playing Synchro Overtake, because also remember, Synchro Overtake locks you out of synchros. So maybe that's why he's not playing Synchro Overtake, because it does lock you out of synchros. But then again, Kill Tune Q locks you out of tuners. So do note that. And I believe also the field spell also locks you out of tuners if you do use its effect to summon a Kill Tune monster from the deck as well. So other than that, you don't really have other locks, but okay, let's see how it works out. Obviously, I haven't explored Kill Tune Super Quant, but I'm always open to see how things play out. So let's see the first replay. It's a 4-turn duel. So let's see. I hope you still hear Mohammed, so you can also learn from it, but it's fine nonetheless if you're also there. So you are going second. Okay. So you open with 2 Italies, the field spell, a Q, and a Mix. So you actually have kind of your Super Quant line just on Italy alone. And you still have also your Kill Tune player. But now you start off with Pressure Funded Right Soft, adding Kashira Unicorn. And this might be relevant because now obviously Fenrir is back at 3. So maybe Kashira might be more relevant now in the meta heading into the new pack. So he starts with Unicorn. He's going to add the Kashira Theosis. And he's going to add or search for Fenrir from the deck. Add Rizard. Then Rizard is going to summon. Banish the Unicorn. Banish the top 3 cards. Now, can we see those top 3 cards? Okay, so oh geez, a Rizard already. Crazy. That's basically that's full Kashira combo. Red layer is banish, 1 Elfin's banish, and 1 Italy, which is fine because we have 3. So it's not the worst, but not the best as well. But ideally, you want to have more names in the deck still, but it's still fine. And also, he's under a Rizard, by the way. So let's see how it actually worked out. Remember, a Rizard is pretty much Macrocosmos, and every time a card gets banished, it's a mandatory effect. You have to attach a card, so you keep recycling materials. You banish, they come back. It's like kind of crazy. So we'll see. But yeah, let's see. Start with Kill Tune Mix. It's gonna use Ring of Destruction. Damn, bro. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but Kashira feels way too toxic with all these weird cards, like, solemn cards or whatever, because you're already dealing with the Magnus or not a Magnus, but you're really dealing with an Arizard. And Arizard is very difficult to out unless you have specific outs like, you know, Raigekis or Kaijus and whatever. But I mean, it's very difficult to deal with this if you have, you know, all these stun cards protecting it, because yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, look at that, the mix is gone. You get access to Rotary once per chain. Say what now? Why is he banishing his own card? What's this guy doing? Ceasefire. Oh, okay. Let's see. Her Rotary Q gonna. Okay, so he's got Trap Hole. So he's still under the effect of a Rizard. How are we gonna deal with this? Let's see. Banish a card. Okay, reuse the effect of banishing. Okay, that's fine. You're gonna go Italy. You're gonna search for blue layer. You still get to search because you were the last thing that happened, so you don't miss the timing. At least you got Satan. And you're going to use layer 19 to summon the one copy of Alphen in the deck left. And you're going to use another Italy to summon Blue again. You're going to link off into SP Little Knight. Okay, so this is a very important thing that's happening here, because remember I said understanding interactions is very important. So what just happened now, because a Rizard is a mandatory chain, you have to attach a card. You are triggering Little Knight by default, so you're basically getting rid of the lock essentially of Macrocosmos. So you're getting rid of a Rizard temporarily. So this is actually quite smart, making Little Knight, because obviously you have to mandatory chain, and then because of that, he doesn't get to actually attach anything because there's no Xyz on the field. So now he can make his normal play, and now everything will go to the grave now. So he actually played it very nicely there. So that's a very good play there. And now he can go into the Grand Pulse. Okay. And now you can obviously see what the last back row is. It is a Secret Blast, which does nothing. So you notice there, the field that he had, it's gone. Like, he literally has no field now. And even though it's temporarily banished, that's all he needs. Just a play to make a Magnus on field, ideally with 6+ materials, or at least with 4 materials, so that obviously he cannot deal with the, you know, the Riser cannot deal with the Magnus. But yeah, I think that's what the play is here. So now he's going to go Alphen, reveal white, red, and black. And then he's going to obviously use the effect of the red layer to reborn the black. Okay, you're going to send the reborn the white, or reborn the black, add back Alphen. Okay, you already got the field spell, that's fine. You're going to use that to go into Luster X. Okay. So I think the play is to go into Zeus, maybe. I think that's the play. Okay, so here's a tip also again. You saw now you had one material, right? You could have maybe absorbed black layer to get more materials off Zeus, but then again you only have 3 materials still, so I guess that's fine. But now Horizon comes back with Little Knight, so it's still, the effect is still in play, but now obviously you'll go end phase. Why would he go end phase? Oh, because of Zeus still, obviously, so it's the same. So it's the same. Wow. Okay, there we go. So he cleared the board, he had literally no other play, and then obviously Zeus for game. So that's pretty good. So I think the thing that won him the game was definitely the Little Knight play. Okay, now he's doing Kill Tune combo now. And now remember, he's locked into tuners because you can see the Kill Tune Q locking him into tuners, so you can't go into Magnus if he wants to go to Magnus. He's making RS and going for Zeus. So you know what? I think you played it perfectly, because obviously you bared out interruptions. you identified, look, if I can get a little knight access, I can obviously Arise Out mandatory effect has to attach a card. So if you make Little Knight, you can chain banish and it's temporarily banish. You make your play and then you can get some benefits. So really good play there's Mohammed, very good. And that was only the first replay. We still have the second one. So that was against a burn deck, which was technically playing Kashira burn. So that's actually pretty good going second. Now this one is against Mathmech, I believe. 7 turns. Oh boy. Let's see if it works out. So yeah, so far I mean no real mistakes. I mean you played the best you could play, and that's it. So now you are going first now. What do you do going first? So how is your hand? So you have a Zayton, which is always good. You have Clip and Q, and you have green layer, and you have black layer. So if you are playing Kill Tune and Super Quant, I think the priority would be go with your Super Quant plays first, if you can, because obviously if you play like, for example, Kill Tune Q, for example, you will be locked into tuners for the rest of the turn, which means you can't even go into Xyz. So I think that wouldn't be the ideal play, unless you're saying no, but this actually gives me the better play, so you can do that. But I think it obviously depends on the hand. Obviously, if you had a Rowetry for extra normal summon of a tuner, by all means you can go your Quan plays and after that. But now you're in a bit of an awkward spot here, because I think the best line here is just to go for Quanto play. So I would just normal green layer, summon Zayton, and combo from there. But let's see what you do. Okay, you use green layer's effect to maybe get black layer, but I would have just not done anything. I would have just left it normal, then carried on. Okay, that's fine. Sending the spike, Alphen Tribute, reveal red, black, and white. Okay, let's see. Ualos is giving some draws there. Chainlink 1, black layer. Chainlink 2, white layer. Chainlink 3, red layer, reborning the black layer. So you imperm the white layer, that is irrelevant. So they only drew imperm now. They didn't draw it earlier, because here's like a kind of a weird thing. Obviously, if they had imperm earlier, it would have been a bait, because obviously Zayton could have summoned itself from the hand. So it's like, it doesn't really matter. But in this case, they only drew it now. So this is still okay. This is still fine. Because you got access to layer 19, you got access to the field spell, you make your rank 7, you obviously use layer 19, you go into another black layer, which is fine. I would have actually gone into blue. So this is just a tip here. I mean, you're still making Magnus, but I think in terms of materials, you could have actually had 8 different materials, because remember, you already have black layer attached to the Luster X already. So I would have done blue layer, because remember, you haven't activated blue layer's effect this turn. You add Zayton, because remember, Zayton wasn't special summoned. Then all you have to do is discard one card. Then you still have access to Clip and Q for next turn. So I think that the play I would have done was, I would discard black layer, and then obviously make the rank 4, and then use Zayton's effect to special summon from hand. Then you have rank 3, then you have more materials. So I think that I can already see that that's a line you could have done here, because now what's going to happen, now you're going to have materials, but now you have duplicates. And obviously, where possible, you want to avoid duplicates. Obviously, if you can't do it, that's fine, but in this case, you could have done it, because if you have not activated blue layer's effect, you could have summoned it because you didn't have a water attribute, so you would have done that. And then you search for Zayton, and then you go from there, because now you're giving him 2 draws, where now you might even give 3 now. So let's see. That's fine. It's still the same. But I think now you just have now duplicate materials where it could have been avoided. Because you see exactly the same combo you're doing now. It would have been better if you had blue layer adding back Zayton. But then again, I do understand also. Let me just maybe take a step back. You are playing Zayton at 1. So I think maybe that's why now you were not thinking about that line, because you are playing I think you are playing 1 Zayton. So I think maybe that's why you didn't think about that, which is fine now. So I understand why you went this way. But if you're maybe playing 2 copies of Zayton, then this is where now it would have been a lot better. But because you can see, if you're playing an extra copy of Zayton, you could have summoned blue, add second copy of Zayton, use the summon effect of Zayton. Then you have 2 level, you can modulate the level, 2 level 3s, and then you have different materials. But this is fine still. It's still fine. Wait, what? Why are you doing that? Wait a second. Why? Wait. Okay, I was just giving you some points here, but now, so now you got rid of the duplicates now. So, okay. Never mind then. But still, I think I would have just kept it, because you still have 6 different materials. You still have 2. You still have 1. Yeah, you still have different materials. But obviously, you now have 7 materials instead of 8. Yeah, I would have just kept the extra material in there, because at least it's two shuffle backs. Now, obviously, now you a situation now where you could obviously just not have that interrupt. So now you have clip. So the full loss is irrelevant because they're not going to draw anything, so that's fine. They're just wasting their cards for nothing. So you have the interruption of kill 2 now, and now you can probably make RS. Or okay. Yeah, Crackle is smart. Because you can get rid of an extra deck monster, maybe like a Splash Mage or something. Then you can actually disrupt him that way. So, yeah, that's fine. Alright, that's good. And also you're fixing their deck as well. And also looking at the hand. So that's crazy. Call by the Grave. Okay, that's fine. But Crackle is going to do quite a bit of damage here. So let's see. So you're banishing Clip, so you don't get to rip a random card. Ooh, Firewall Guardian's a brick. Link Decoder. Okay, that's actually pretty decent. Splash Mage, okay. You're gonna spin back Splash Mage, and what do? You still haven't normal summon yet, but let's see what happens. Wait, how did you get Clippy Hard Druid? Splash Mage ready. Oh wait, did you spin back Splash Mage before activating its effect? Yeah, I think you should have waited. Yeah, so I think this is now, you should have waited, because remember, if the effect hasn't resolved yet, they can have means to get it back again. So I think I would have just waited to make them waste resources and then spin it back. That's normally what I would do, because remember, you already put them pressure by getting rid of Link Decoder and also Firewall Guardian. So they also can't add cards. So let them do their plays. Even if they make a Link 4 or specifically Access Code Talker, just spin it back, because they have to have resources to get it back up again. So that's what I would have done. Because now you see, he makes transcode, he revives back, whatever. That's cool. Even if he makes a Firewall Dragon or whatever, like you see here, there we go. You see this? You see this play right here? This is where you should have spun back, because remember, he can obviously gain attack boost by the Transcode Talker or the Splash Mage, but obviously the Transcode is Link 3. He will be bigger than Magnus, so I think you spun back a bit too early. Because I would have just wait. Because remember, the goal is you're trying to waste resources by your opponent. You're already putting them under pressure because of Crackle and everything. But if let's say Magnus is your only play, you literally let them commit to the field. Commit to the field and then spin back their last card or whatever. If it was a Firewall, Dragon, or whatever. But this is usually the card they will try and use, because this outs obviously Magnus. You can obviously now do that, but now they have a chance now. So even though it's unaffected, they can still do that. There's an argument for banishing Transcode 2. Again, it depends on what you felt was better. Link Decoder, fine. Transcoder, yes, you can argue might have been the better call, or even yet, you could have just banished Access Code. You could have done that, because you already can see, no, but they want to obviously make an end board piece. This card deals with it, so I can deal with the problem right now. The same way if I was playing Kill Tune, and let's say now I made a crackle and I'm playing against, let's say Super Quantum. I know your main play is to make Magnus, so all I can do for until the end phase, banish Magnus till the end phase. Then what do? Your whole play is around what? What is your main end board? I mean, yes, you can make a Zeus, but I mean, your main play was Magnus, right? Now, obviously, if it gets banished randomly from Kill to Clip, that's a different story. So I think maybe if Clip resolved, maybe he would have played differently. But yeah, but obviously you get to look at the extra deck. So remember, experts, you get to look at the extra deck and know for sure what cards they are playing. So if you can see, no, but these guys are playing access code and terahertz, it's fine. Then you rather wait for them to commit and then you spin back or whatever. But I think Clip would have also banished something as well. But again, it's a decision that you would make depending on what you see in the extra deck. But obviously Muhammad saw it, so. But I think the spinning back early now, you see, it might do that. Now even here, it's fine here, but he's already got an Alpha Magnus already, so it's fine. The Save Worm and Saber Dragon was summoned, or not summoned, was banished rather. So you still get Xyz back, beautiful, and you get follow up. So you see, even though Magnus gets outed and whatever, I mean, look at that. You're getting all your Xyz monsters back for some defense. You still got your trigger effects off your Xyz monsters. And this is not once per turn, by the way. It's not. As long as you can get this on the field, and you have Mech Beast and Grave still, 3 of them. Because remember, it has to summon 3. It doesn't say up to 3 because that would be like way too unfair. But it's fine. So you have good recovery. So not bad. So now he's gonna add cards now, and let's see what he does. Okay, Darkscaper, whatever. So you did banish the Saber and the Save Worm. So if he does make a Terahertz, which I think you did see in the extra deck he was playing it, so it's smart to kind of get rid of the Save Worm, but he can just obviously put a deck there next turn, so it's fine. But let's see. All this extension. Cyber's Wicked, okay. Into Heat Soul. Trying to draw cards now because now you can draw now. And there is Terahertz. Okay, end phase. Everything goes back. Oh, Maxi a bit too late now. Okay, let's see how it goes out here. So yeah, you're gonna make probably Little Knight. Yep. Little Knight just to banish that Terahertz. Gonna use the Super Factorial. Maxi, of course, that's fine. Yeah, as long as you banish the Terahertz, you're pretty much good to go. Yeah, pretty much good to go. Oh, Ash. A bit too late now. Depletion. Another Clip. Okay, bye-bye Terahertz. Okay, bye Clip again. Bye Little Knight. And let's see, now you still have Quan. Oh, you have Effect Veiler also. Damn. Yeah, unfortunately you don't trigger there. I mean, yeah. And then, yeah, remember, I see what you did there, Mohammed. I see what you did there, but let's point it out. It literally says there, cannot attack unless it has material. Unless the effects is negated, then yeah. But it's like, it is what it is. So you need to have a material to attack, otherwise you can't attack. I say what now? Oh, he changed their battle position with the wizard. That's interesting. To clear the Luster X. Hey, Rico. So I guess now we're done with Super Quant now. We're going to Kill Tune combo now. And he has Ash. This guy just drawing all the nice things, eh? Clearly. Alright. going into Loudness Wall and End Phase. So Loudness Wall is not bad because remember, he can still disrupt the opponent because he can either kill to clip, rip from the extra deck. He can still destroy a spell trap, not really relevant. And he can also fix the deck, I guess. End phase, yeah, he's got nothing. He's literally got nothing. Okay, Kill Tune gonna go into Zalin. Okay, cool. And that's it. Okay. Pretty interesting. So, again, some lines could have been better, but given the deck pool that you're playing, I think you played it perfectly fine. I don't think it was bad, any decision you're making, obviously, but if you are playing like more cards, then you are getting extra benefit. But I think you still played it pretty well. I think it's a good showcase there. So there's a world you could play Kill Tune and Super Quan together, but at the moment, obviously, there's no like direct synergy, so let's just get that out the way. But I think it's still pretty good. Okay, and then the last but not least, we have Kill Tune. Kill Tune, Kill Tune, Kill Tune. Let's look at the deck list first. Oh no, not this one. Let's look at the deck list. So this one is playing very interestingly. Master Reborn, Raigeki, Retaliating Sea, 2 Power of Desires, and Dark Ruin No More. Quite interesting. Obviously Synchro Overtake, which will go to 1 very soon. And Kill Tune Synchro, an Imperm, just a random Imperm. Okay, for me, for cross out. And then extra deck, he's playing 1 less card. Aside from Lord Omega. Okay, fine. RS, Crackle, 2 Loudness Wall. Why 2? That's a very interesting choice. 3 track makers, okay. 2 remixes, okay. 1 RS, okay. Zalin is fine. Back to back, and Little Knight. Just put the 3rd Desire to that point exactly. Just do that. You want to duel? Yeah, we're not dueling. I myself, I'm not dueling for the rest of the night. So maybe on the next stream, I guess. Maybe. So yeah, let's go into this final game and see what's happening here. One card flag, it is so much worse than a draw. That's 100% true. I like it when people search the flag that they don't search. Okay. So our opening hand going second. So we're going second against Kill Tune. So we have Maxi, which is always good to see going second. But obviously if it resolves, it's even better. We have Black Lair, which is good, but we're missing an attribute. Not this one. We're missing the ones that give us the quick effects to Book of Moon, Papa Monster, Papa Back Row, and Monster Negate. We do have the Alpha Spike, which is a brick. And then the field spell, unless you have a tuner in your hand, it's also a brick technically. So right now, there's 2 dead cards not do anything. At least Alpha can play. Black Lair kind of can play, but yeah, it's okay. Okay, start with Q. Of course, you're gonna max C. He probably has something. Do you have a response? Yeah. It's always a classic. He's got max C. He's got obviously some stuff there, so got cross out for max C. Unfortunate, but I guess you're playing with this hand. Let's see how it turns out. Okay, so he's gonna summon Rico. Rico's going to add clip. Synchro with the hand, and he got Rotary hand already, so then we go Track Maker. So let's see, you're gonna chain link 1 that, chain link 2 Rotary, chain link 3 Q. Okay, and let's see what the top 2 cards are. Kill Tune Q and Green Layer. Banish Q, put at the bottom of the deck. So you notice when the Kill Tune player identifies, okay, look, it's 2 cards which either is a starter or extender, or basically they're monster cards basically. Obviously if they're hand traps, they'll obviously put the hand traps on top of the deck because you're going second, you don't really need it. But in this case now, obviously, he doesn't want you to have access to Q. So obviously, you'll banish that. But then also, green layer is also technically a combo. So you put that at the bottom of the deck because he doesn't know what you have in your hand, obviously. But obviously now, he's going to see now with Rotary what your hand is. So you remember the change resolving backwards. So, and now obviously you've seen your hand. Now he's going to add the field spell on his side. And then Trackmaker will add Kill Tune Synchro. Okay, going to use the field spell to tribute a tuner and summon a Mix. Mix is going to add back the Q. Because, why not? Because they add from deck or graveyard to hand. So, very nice. Even under draw, they can still recover their cards. Trackmaker and Q makes a Zalin. Okay. Synchro Overtake. I mean, look, this is why this card is going to 1. I mean, look how crazy that is. They have so many lines of play. And you notice they didn't start with this card. They could have done other plays or whatever, but this is usually like a card I'll keep in the back pocket because this is like a literal goated extender, not just a starter. So you're going to summon from the grave or the deck also. Summon a Rico and then make a remix. And you make remix obviously for the opponent's turn. So you add back 1, you synchro, you reborn the other, and then you carry on from there. So I think it's going to make a RS. So you draw a clip. So you go normal Alphen. You have to chain for Zalin to work. Beautiful. Lovely. What just happened here? So Zalin needs to be chain link 3 or the 2 chains, and then Zalin can respond. But if you have a chain link block, then Zalin cannot respond. So what happened now? You are chain link 1, very Alphen. They want to chain to that, so they will go remix. But now obviously black layer triggers because a monster effect was activated and it's a when. So it's similar to Zalin. It also looks at when. So the last thing that happens is a monster effect by your opponent. And there. And now Zalin can't activate. Now. You're probably thinking, oh, why Zalin activates? Remember, what is in the chain? Right? The remix and black layer. Fairy Alphen is out of reach now. Fairy Alphen is out of reach. So you probably think, okay, but now why would you respond here? I don't know. Because he thought he can go and respond to Alpha. No. He's responding to the true link, the 2 chain links before. So what are the 2 chain links before? It's the remix and the black layer. And because the chain link order works in reverse, right? Let's see what he does. He wants to negate the first effect, the card that is being directly responded to, not the previous card, because the previous card would be the second effect. This is the first effect. The first effect is always the one that is directly being responded to. Zalin, okay, chain link 4. The first effect, no. Negate the second effect is the other one. So that's what's happening here. So he's obviously negating the black layer here. As you can see, it's the first effect because it's the one that's directly being responded to because the chain worked backwards. And there we go. So he really wanted to negate Fairy Alphen, but black layer actually chain link block. So yeah, very, very, very important ruling there because again, Yu-Gi-Oh is a very weird game because even though you see chain link 1, chain link 2, chain link 3, chain link 4, when a chain link resolves, it resolves backwards, not forwards. Because if it was resolving forward, then obviously you have to read the effect differently. Then obviously the one that is responded to is the second effect and the other one is the first effect. But because it works backwards, it's the other way around. It's so weird. I know that's Yu-Gi-Oh is like someone said, it's a lawyer's game because now wording and interpretation of the rulings are different. So even though we are saying chain link 1, chain link 2, chain link 3, the chain link resolves backwards. So you always look at it from the context of when Zalin looks at the chain link, it's from Zalin's perspective. What is the first effect that's been responded to? It's the last chain link card. What is the other effect? The one that's being responded to is the second effect. So it just depends which one you want to negate, but that's how you have to word it, because it's from the perspective of resolving backwards. So that's how it worked. Yeah. So he actually wanted to negate Alphen, but because Black Layer Chain Link blocked, he can't negate Alphen anymore. Because Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2, Chain Link 3. Zelen does not negate Chain 1, Link 2, or 3. It's only 2 or 3. So in this case, it was the first effect because that was the one that was being it's responding to. So that's just a bit of a ruling. What happened there in the chain link there. So that was a good chain link block, definitely. RS. And then Alphen resolves, which is good. Okay, so the reveals here is black layer, blue, and red. So I said this before, but if you start with Alphen, right? Red layer sometimes is not that good, right? Because remember, what does red layer do? Red layer on summon would add back a super quan card, or if it's in the grave, it reborns a super quan. Now, that's why I like substituting red layer for white layer, because remember, white layer can dump a super quant from deck to grave and modulate its level, or if it's sent to the grave, you can add back an Alphen to be summoned off later. So if you are playing super quan and your combo is Zayton or Alphen, the cards I would reveal will always be black layer, blue layer, and white, right? If you're starting with those cards. Obviously, if you're starting with blue layer, it's fine, because the main thing is if you have not resolved blue layer's effects, it's fine. Even if blue layer goes to the grave, you're getting access to layer 19. It's the same thing. And in worst case scenario, if red layer is in rotation and it goes to the grave, you can always reborn blue later. Obviously, it won't have an effect, but sometimes that other attribute is what you're missing. Then you end up having a combo where you only end up with 2 attributes instead of 3. So it's always good to have that mindset when you are starting with Alphen or Zayton as your only, like, obviously Zayton leads to Alphen, but that's usually how you would start, because those are kind of like the weaker 1-card starters. But the blue layer obviously is the best 1-card starter, if that makes sense. So that you have to do it differently, because like you saw in the previous duels, the standard reveals was black layer, white layer, and red, because those 3 is already after resolving blue layer. You got the 1 attribute in rotation. You could, or if you have green here, it's the same thing, because as long as you have that in rotation, that's why the standard line of revealing is black, white, and red, because obviously in rotation of each other, you can decide which one you want to add back, which one you want to reborn. It kind of synergizes nicely. But if you're under effects like Droll or whatever, then obviously it's a bit different. But nonetheless, it's just fine here. Let's see what he adds from there. So you chain link 1, blue. I would chain all my add effects because the other one's not there. Unless you're trying to play around Bell or something, which is fine. And notice the RS is actually modulating our levels for our 1700 or less attack monsters. So we're going to be level 4, but for Super Quan doesn't really matter, because you care more about the attribute more than the level. So can you see how important this is? Now we've lost our attribute now, because this is another thing why I don't like revealing black layer with red, because remember, when red summons back black, you cannot rank it up into an attribute, whereas if it was white layer, you could have done something, because at least all the other cards are attributes. Black layer is not something you can just discard with the field spell and rank up into anything. You have to use its own effect to do that. So that's why I'm not a fan of if I have Alphen as my only play, or anytime there's an Alphen line and I haven't used blue layer's effect, I always will have blue layer in the chain. Even if it goes to grave, it's fine. I can add it back later or whatever. I have another one in the deck, so that's fine. But you see now, in this situation, There's not an attribute I can rank up with. So it's fine. You're gonna add it back. But you can see now where the situation comes and now where now everything is messed up a little bit. So it's fine. Layer 19. Zalin is once per turn, so don't worry about this. Gonna make a crackle. Okay. And they're gonna go white layer. Right? Now they're gonna obviously look at the extra deck. They're gonna try and probably go for either the Luster X or probably just go for Magnus. Probably. And they'll be sniping also from the extra deck and all this stuff. So let's see what they snipe first. Track Maker, that's fine. Banishing Clip. Oh, there we go. There's the Magnus. So you see, because they've identified that, of course, you are trying to make a Magnus. You don't really care about the levels being modulated because you want attribute. But now, obviously, since Magnus is gone, it's there. And obviously, he did put Ash on top of the deck because he did banish the Clip, so that's fine. Okay, green layer triggers. So you see there? Green layer. That's why sometimes people don't like green layer in the deck. This is where it can come up because it can take a dead card and put it back where it's supposed to be, and then you can get a benefit of drawing. So you drew that Ash that you put on top of the deck. So it's kind of smart actually to do that because you just okay, cool. Now the other card I'll get, you don't know what that is. So that's fine. So I think the play here is to make a Zeus. That's his play now. Since Magnus is not an option, the goal is to make Zeus. Add a detach a material, that's correct. Flip the monster face down, so obviously you can't attack into the RS and the Crackle. And then obviously then you'll be fine. Deal with the Zalin, perfect. And then make a Zeus. So this was executed perfectly. Like, perfect. But what I'm saying is it could have been a lot better if the reveals were different, but again, it's fine. It's still a pretty good play here, so I think it's all good. Is it better to Zeus now? It's better to Zeus now. Better Zeus now. Because you see, he still has Kill Tune combo. I completely forgot about the fact that he drew into a clip. He still has Kill Tune combo. So I'd rather clear the field. Now you can now do Kill Tune combo. No problem. So yeah, I can kind of see now where the synergy comes in now. And it's in terms of like, okay, now the one line is done. Dude, RS is huge. Gains 300 attack for each tuner in the graveyards. Oh my goodness, dude, that is insane. Your graveyard, my graveyard. This is bigger than Magnus, so that's what I'm saying. That's kind of so you know what's funny, because look at his graveyard. He only has 1, 2, 3, 4 tuners. This guy has like 20 tuners in his grave. Not 20, but I mean, like, look at that. All of these cards are tuners basically, which is crazy. So he's going to negate, and what? Nothing. Look at that. No other plays, and that's it. Because that's a kill tune. As much as it's kind of crazy, their grind game kind of sucks. If you clear their field, and you obviously have follow up and all that, they can't really do anything. But that was beautifully executed. I like the chain link block of the Zalin, which obviously, if Alphen resolves, you're happy. And obviously, you know, closing out the game nicely. And like I said, I didn't think about the fact, okay, he drew into a clip, which now gave the field spell actually a play, because remember, you have an additional normal summon of a tuner. So that's kind of crazy. But yeah, Mamadal's very good duels. I think one thing we need to work on is definitely getting a second Zayton in your deck list. I don't know how you're gonna do it, but I think either you take away one mix or one layer, but I think you need a second copy of Zayton, because that will make your lines a lot better. And again, you can't get away with one, but I think you definitely would definitely realize, okay, having a second Zayton can actually make a difference. But But yeah, I think the deck is working. I guess there is some method to the madness, I guess. Maybe you're giving me some inspiration. Maybe I'll come up with the list. But I think it's definitely something that we can definitely look at. So yeah, shout out to Mohammed. I think he played the deck very well, and he did summon Magnus. So, and I say even without Magnus, you're still making plays, and that's what I've been saying the whole time. That Super Quantum is not always about making Magnus. It's about how you play the deck and playing it with its best strengths and everything, and you playing it to the best you can. So definitely, you know what you're doing. Maybe I can stay with 2 Black Layer. I'm saying 2 Black Layer is perfectly fine. And I'm saying you'll literally not regret having a second Zayton. You'll be like, wow, this actually is a very good boost for my deck, because now having the one Zayton feels a bit awkward sometimes, but having at least another copy in the deck is good. So yeah, you can definitely get away with 2 Black Layer. Unless you don't have UR for it, then it's fine, but I think you want to have more level 1s to summon, not just Alpha. So I think having access to a second Zayton is also good for, knowing that even if you hard open one, you still have one in the deck as well. So I think it's literally fine. But yeah, I think shout out to you again. Thank you for showcasing a very cool variant. I think it's a very unique variant. I mean, let's give credit when it's due. I mean, obviously I'm a guy that's playing a lot of engines and stuff, but I mean, I never thought, Kill Tune and Supercoin actually can be played together, even though there's no direct synergy. I mean, it's perfectly cool. I mean, it's fine. I like it a lot. And like I said, you may give me some inspiration, so I might just mix it up a bit, maybe just to be a bit spicy. Maybe I can also try this out and see, how it fares. But yeah, I think that this is really good. So yeah, thanks again. And yeah, if you have any more gameplay, save it and we will review it. But I think now you've gotten some insights, hopefully. And yeah, like I said, I'm not an expert in the deck 100%, because I'm sure there are guys who've been playing longer than me, but I know enough to know what plays are optimal, what's not. And I can see it even from the gameplay. Like even some of the plays I was talking about, you already did it before I even allowed it to play. So I know what lines you can do, what you can't do. So I'm happy with it. So yeah, you can definitely take the deck list off the Discord. And again, if you're part of my Discord, you'll know it's there. But yeah, if he does change it, you'll probably post it in the Discord, and that's it. Yeah, I think I'm saying you're giving me some inspiration. I think I can get some of these cards. I do have some of these cards. I can see I do have Mix, I do have Rico. I may not have all the cards, but I don't have any Kill Tune Synchros or whatever. But I can make up some sort of a variant of sorts. But we'll see. But yeah, thanks for the replays. Much appreciated. And obviously, anyone else that also has some replays also that want to do this, I think we can do this again on the next stream as well if we have some stuff. But yeah, that was really, really nice. Okay, now that was actually a pretty good way to close it out. I mean, always good to showcase the community what they are cooking, and clearly you guys are cooking pretty good. Bacon, you had something to send. What was your message to send? Or is it now not the time? Yeah. One Piece chapter is out in English. What is it? Is that the manga you're talking about? Or are you talking about what are you talking about? The manga, the chapter? Good night, and hope you have a nice day. Oh, thanks, Bacon. Always good for. Okay, the manga. Okay, so there we go. For those that are One Piece fans, the English manga is the One Piece chapter is out in English for the manga, and that's it. But I know some people don't really like reading mangas so much. It's more people like normally the animes, but I mean the manga has more detail. That's one thing I've noticed between the manga and the the anime, it's like it's two different worlds. I mean, even in Yu-Gi-Oh, we've seen there's a lot of cards in the manga that are not even released yet in the real card game, or even in the anime in general, and the backstories are a bit different. So, yeah. Oh, Carl, welcome. Geez, you joined at the right at the end. We're about to end. Yeah. I'm sorry if you just joined now, but I'm doing good though. Doing good. Can't complain. And I hope you're doing good as well. But yeah, we're literally about to end. But yeah, it's been a very good stream. Even though we didn't do so well in Meta Weekly, unfortunately, we did lose out 2-1 to Killtoon. I think in a pretty good ranked grind. Pretty interesting replays, definitely. And yeah, like I said, we also had a good showcase from someone in the chat. He posted his deck list for Killtoon Super Quant, and I think I can see the vision. So the fact that I think he had 2 of his duels going second is even more commendable, because like even someone said as well, it's not about how you do going first, how you do going second. So I think definitely there's some potential there. That's all good, Cole. I appreciate it. But even if you're here now for like a minute or two, I appreciate it. So it's all good. But also, you can also watch back the stream if you have time in the background, wherever. I know some guys watching me when I'm at work or whatever in the background. That's cool. But yeah, we'll definitely see you hopefully again on the next stream a bit earlier. I know time zones are a bit weird because I don't have an actual set schedule. So that obviously, hopefully in the future, if things are well, I can obviously have a set schedule for stream days or whatever. But sometimes it's very difficult because obviously I have to now know, okay, if I'm available, if I can do it. If I can't do it, then it becomes like, a bit of a hassle for me. And also I'm also busy as well, so I can also get caught up in things. But yeah, it's very difficult to get a consistent stream schedule going. But I do try stream when I can. But also the time also depends. It can be early, it can be later. I'm still trying to find that balance, but it seems like we still have a long way to go. But yeah, nonetheless, I do appreciate everyone for being here, sticking around. We've been at it for almost 4 hours 45 minutes, almost a 5-hour mark, which is always nice to see, because that means that there was a good vibe going. And like I was saying, I spoke about it in the last stream, but I think in the next month we might start introducing other segments, just to because I think we did discuss about playing other games. So if you have any games you want me to play, and we're not talking about just modern games, even older games. But I feel like there are some games which I never really got to play, properly. Even though yes, I did have a very good childhood and everything. I played obviously OG Call of Duty and fighting games and all that stuff, racing especially. Like a lot of the single player games, I haven't really explored all of them. And yeah, just reminiscing the good old days. I'm also a very avid football fan, so hopping on career modes and all that stuff is really fun. And just watching someone play games in general, just to always hear the good old days. And so yeah, if you have any ideas of what games you want me to play, let me know. I'm pretty much an easy person playing any game. But yeah, obviously if I obviously can play it, I can. But that obviously can be do. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh will still be there, but it can be a case of, okay, maybe you do some Yu-Gi-Oh and then we switch it up, or we do a dedicated stream just for something else, and then other days will be Yu-Gi-Oh. So that is fine, because I think it's good to refresh the content, especially with all these other games coming out soon. Like I was saying, Dragon Ball announced a new game coming out next year. So I like I said, I do play other games when I'm not playing Yu-Gi-Oh. So obviously the only difference is I don't stream it, but I can stream it if you guys want to see it. Or if you don't want me to necessarily stream it, I can literally upload playthroughs or some highlights or whatever. I can literally do that. So I'm always willing to, change things up a little bit, just to, expand the channel a little bit in terms of variety. Because there are a lot of good games coming out, from now till next year. So I want to actually get like also branching out of sorts, because Yu-Gi-Oh will always be like it will still be there, but obviously if you're not a fan of some of the decks and not really much to do. I mean, other than Master Duel, unless Genesis format comes in, then that obviously will be great. But other than that, I mean, it's standard festivals, it's ranked, that's it. So some events there and there. So new pack content, if the decks are interesting, you play it. If not, it's the same deck. So I mean, I'm actually having a good time. So it's all good. So yeah, make sure to leave a like on the stream, and make sure to obviously give me a follow also. We're almost at 50 followers on Twitch. So if you do have a Twitch account, just give me a follow there. I know most of you guys are watching me on YouTube, but I do appreciate if you guys also follow me on Twitch as well, because again, we're expanding our community here, and we are doing pretty good for ourselves. So can't really complain about that. And yeah, we'll pick it up on the next stream. Hopefully tomorrow, if not Tuesday, or whenever I can do it. So yeah, I think this was fun. And yeah, thanks so much for watching. Much appreciated. Have a good day, have a good night, and have a good week ahead, heading into the last month of April. And let it be a good one, because Friday is May the 1st. So let's see how the last week of April goes. Can you believe it? We're almost 5 months. We're 5 months into 2026. The year's going so fast. And just like literally a year ago, Mermail just got released. So can you believe it? How far a year has been, and we've gotten to this point. So really grateful for this. And yeah, this is Diamond Boss signing out. Cheers.